certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Oh, there it goes again. Welcome to the show. Very exciting day. We've got lots to talk about. All kinds of Trump positions being filled. We got Nick Fuentes pepper spraying some fat lady and the story behind that. We got Vivek, Ramaswamy, Elon Musk, Sunny Hostin. We've got them all, dude. We've got a really busy one to send your way. And, Johnny, for the first time in over a week, we have a big ask from our audience. A big ask. While we've kept the week perfect, we've done overtime for every show. Today marks the first time in over a week that we've had a full goal. Full goal time. So, strike early, strike often. Let's nail this thing. $350 is today's number. I've decided today's caption is a W means Johnny did it. So,
really? Now we're screwed.
Last night we got to it like at the very last second. You know, we did the overtime on credit, and we got it at 10:30, essentially, as we were going off the air. And today, so that means, you know, we didn't carve into anything today. So it's a full one today. So I'm going to say, because I was by myself, we didn't have the rocket fuel that we needed. So today, if we knock it out, especially the earlier we knock it out, the stronger an indication is that it's all because of Johnny, and it has very little to do with me. So, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, for Johnny, man. For Johnny. And make sure you put that in all of your big drops today. All of your big drops are for Johnny. Like I said, really busy show today. I guess I can talk about, I can talk a little bit about my day yesterday. I can talk a little bit about what went on yesterday. I know people want to talk about it. I can't really talk about specifics, but I can talk about my day yesterday. Yesterday, I was at the St. Cloud Police Department, voluntarily this time. I was there on my own accord. You know, Johnny, I've seen the world from both sides now.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you been there enough where they give you like a frequent visitor pass or something?
I have a punch card. I got a Danish yesterday. Yeah.
There we go.
I got a cherry Danish.
If you fill out the whole thing, you get a free meal at Denny's.
Yeah, but you know what? But those motherfuckers that give it to you have no idea what you ordered. It's wild. But it's I went in yesterday. And I spoke with a lovely police officer who was very nice. And, you know, even when I was on the other side of the legal system, the officers were insanely nice to me.
Well, you're white.
I know. I really felt that privilege for one of the first times, you know? And so I went in there. I spoke to someone that, you know, and at the end, I asked them, I said, is what I've shown you, is what I've talked to you about, is that a crime? And they said, it does sound like it. So I came home. There was another uploading email type process that I had to go through. I went through that. I took it. I got to tell you, it feels really good today to be free of all that information. If you know what I mean. Like, I felt like I was holding on to something really, really valuable, right? But it was really fragile and really breakable. And I'm like, fuck if I drop this, you know? So once I got that all sent off, and I slept like a baby, you know? I slept like a baby after that. So that was my day. I had a few phone calls. It was great. And now we move on from there. And that's about it. Like, I don't have any more hot goss for you. I mean, I do, but I'm not going to tell you. That's the way it is.
Okay. That's very both enlightening and vague at the same time.
I got to keep it vague. That's why
that is one hell of a needle you've threaded.
I'm a needle threading kind of guy. You know, I'm turning over a new leaf as a needle threading kind of dude. That's what I'm doing. I figured the first carry the one 18 years or so of my career.
Yeah.
I have not been much of a needle threading kind of guy.
No.
And I'm not really as much of a journey guy as I am a destination kind of guy. And the destination is begging on the internet for money. So we're gonna try being a needle threading guy, and you guys can throw us a bunch of 20s, and then I won't worry about, you know, fucking sucking shit every morning. How's that? We got a text coming in, and I have to read this. Sorry. I have to read this as Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay.
Because I'm wearing the shirt, of course. This one coming in from I have no idea who. I have no idea who. It's what do you call it? A Bible verse. He says Austin 3:16. Now he says Austin 3:16 says, and I quote, "Well, goddamn, you piece of trash." Your line, fucko?
What? Sorry.
God. What were you reading? Okay. Nope, stop. What were you reading?
I wasn't reading anything. I was spaced out watching your thing. I don't have your camera up here, so I'm doing.
Why don't you tell me you don't have the camera? There you go.
Because it's your show and you kept doing a thing. I was waiting for a bit. I'm sorry.
There's the camera. Should we take two?
Yeah, sure. I'll do it right.
I'm going to do the thing that Dennis Quaid did in the Ronald Reagan movie that I watched when he was meeting with Gorbachev and everyone was yelling at each other. All right. I've been in the movie business. This is how we handle situations like this. Take two. Hello, Mikhail. My name's Ron. All right. So, this person writes in, well, goddamn, you piece of trash.
What?
So Stone Cold so loved the world.
What?
That everyone who believes in old Stone Cold won't be a piece of trash.
What?
But will live forever.
What?
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
You're goddamn right. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. There you go. It's not Oz, but it'll do.
I'm sorry. I'm not even. If I'm there in person, it works a little better.
I've said it once. I've said it a million times. Ryan Oz Klein, best what man in the business. No better what man in the business than you know how good of a what man Oz was? He'd say it even when you didn't need him to.
What?
Don't kiss up to me.
I'm not kissing up to you. I'm just fucking around.
Don't kiss up to me with your what's.
Why do you assume I'm doing this for your benefit and not my own entertainment?
Don't sit here and kiss my ass with what's. It's too late. Honky with $1 says, based on her recent schizo tweeting, does sex with Miss Fourth Month count as a three-way? Look, other people got their own problems. Don't throw other people's problems onto me. No, thank you. I'm good. Thanks. Onward.
I'm dealing with my own life fuck ups. I can't handle other people's.
Oh my God. I don't. I tell you, anytime someone sends me tweets and says, "Have you seen this?" I just go. I was talking to someone yesterday, and I was like, I don't know this person. Like, I was just like, but then it's weird because you talk to other people that you've known for a long time, and they're like, "Oh, we knew this person. We knew this existed." And you're like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, you had no idea."
Why didn't anyone tell me?
Yeah, like, well, we tried, but then you disowned your family. We all tried to tell you, but then you told us to fuck off, and you were in love, and so on and so forth. Congratulations. We could have spared you all of this, but no.
Does your family just like show up to gatherings now with "I fucking a toe to so" shirts? Just like
they
everybody's wearing one.
They don't even do that anymore. They just have Ricky from Trailer Park Boys on a shirt.
Just hang out there.
Yeah, that's it. It's just, dude. So that is one person I can talk about.
Okay.
And one thing I did find funny about all the schizo tweeting was that one day I'm this big, terrible, abusive monster who took her voice away. The next day, it's backpedaling, and no, he never did that. I was hacked. That's what she said. He goes, my Twitter was hacked. No, yes, you're right. Your Honor, my Twitter was hacked by an insane drug addict who was on drugs at the time. You wouldn't believe it. It's like Jim Carrey in Liar Liar. She's like, my Twitter was hacked. By who? A madman, Your Honor. A desperate woman at the end of her pitiful rope. Can you describe her? About 5'6", blonde hair, kind of gangly. So she goes and she says, my Twitter was hacked. Aaron never took my voice away. He taught me many valuable lessons. He gave me an opportunity. And then she's like inviting me to watch the Vikings game with her on Twitter and all this weird fucking shit. And she goes, yeah, I just got off the phone with Twitter support to tell them about the hack. And someone Googled it and sent it to her and said, Twitter doesn't have a phone support. So then they go, well, then who was writing your tweets? And she goes, so she had just said I was hacked. And then she goes, a different version of me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So a different version of me was writing those tweets. Yes, the high one. And, it's funny because then yesterday she was back to, I'm a monster, I was abusive, all that stuff. Same horse shit. So, and that's the other thing. Like, the reason I didn't get all crazy defensive or anything like that is because anyone who would ask me about it, I'd go, just watch. Like, just keep watching. You'll see who's credible and who's not. Like, just go ahead and take a look.
Consider the source.
Consider the source. So then the next day, her and Ethan Ralph are tweeting back and forth to each other, and they're big braining their next move. And Ethan Ralph still has it in his head that I got him charged with contempt of court. Ethan Ralph should be familiar enough with the legal system by now that I can't get him. I can't accuse him of contempt of court. That doesn't come from me.
That's a judge thing.
A judge does that. A judge was pissed that he live streamed my court appearance. Yeah. So a judge was pissed about that. Found out who it was because it's not fucking difficult because your name's on the fucking thing. And then found him in contempt. Made it a nationwide body warrant. So meaning if he comes from Mexico into the U.S., they're going to go, sir, We got to place you under arrest. We got to send you up to Minnesota to answer for these contempt charges. So he could just go up now, go face the thing. It's contempt of court. It'll be a fine.
Yeah.
You know? So
and
he
they'll
could
call you stupid or something. You'll
yeah.
That's it.
They'll call you a retard. That'll be it. And you'll deal with it. It'll be over. And now he has this idea now. He's like, well, Aaron is preventing me from seeing my kid on Christmas.
What?
To which I'm like, motherfucker,
You
I don't
fucking Grinch.
Yeah, I guess.
It's Christmas, man.
So I'm sitting here going, motherfucker, I don't care if you see your son on Christmas, Easter, New Year's. I don't give a fuck one way or the other. I mean, the parent in me says your son would probably be better off if you never saw him again. But I don't really give a shit if you do or don't. My life is affected zero if whatever fucking airport tchotchke you're able to buy your kid for Christmas, you're able to hand it to him in person or not. That concerns me zero. So he's complaining to April publicly on Twitter that I'm a bad man and I'm trying to stop him from seeing his son. So you're watching these two people with the combined brain power of maybe a watch battery try to put their heads together in public. And he goes, oh, yeah. He goes, you need to press charges against him. Press charges against him now because he showed your omnibus hearing. He showed that on his show. So you need to press charges on him. Again, still forgetting that
Don't get how that works.
You can't press charges against someone for contempt of court. Do you know who has to find you in contempt of court?
The court.
It's in the name. The court. They don't find you in contempt of the crazy blonde lady schizo posting on drugs all day. That's not a crime. As she's shown in the last few days, there's a lot of contempt there. It's contempt, of course, so the court has to do it. And number two, I didn't live stream her hearing. No. There was a clip of it up from somebody else. We played it the next day, which, again, not illegal. So watching those two put their fucking collective brain power together was, I have to say, a treat. It was a treat. He
live streamed it. One, he didn't live stream it, and two, yours was a virtual one that was up there for people to see. His was not. He was in person.
Yeah.
That's the big difference. That I can't believe that none of them figured out, oh, there's a slight difference. You did yours via telecom meeting. He showed up in person. Yeah. There's a slight
and also in his big brained legal maneuvering on his show, he threatened to murder me.
Okay, I'm retarded, and even I know that's not a good idea.
He threatened to kill me. You can't enter the country. I gave you a chance to kill me. You didn't show. God. So anyway, and then he fell off his chair again and crashed into a bunch of bottles that people theorize are piss bottles. Because when he fell off his chair, dude, it was like a cartoon. It was like a comedic cartoon where he fell down and then you just hear bottles clanking around everywhere. Let me see. Ethan Ralph chair.
Okay, this is what I don't understand. So, because of like my personal situation, I can understand. All right, maybe you need a bottle or whatever. Why is there more than one, and why is it not like the kind of thing where that's an emergency situation and you dispose of that the minute the show's over? Like, do
you want to see this?
Yeah.
Shit show with 199. Thank you. He says, consider the sauce. Get it? 'Cause come. Thank you guys for your subtlety. 350 full goal today. Hit PayPal, hit Streamlabs, hit Venmo, hit Super Chats, hit Rumble Rants. Let's nail this thing today. Thanks, guys. Here you go, Johnny. I don't think you've seen this yet.
No, I haven't.
I just tagged LawTube Sean, the fat fucker, and I said, your fat ass is next.
So, LawTube Sean, potentially criminal. Ethan Ralph is now admitting on his show that he threatened Sean and said, your fat ass is next. Now, remember, in this clip, he's calling Sean fat. That's very important to the story.
Your fat ass is next. Okay, we want to start cases on everybody for internet bullshit. Okay, all right, you know. If that's the way you got... Whoa, shit! I almost died! What the fuck?
Dude, really? You almost died? That almost killed you?
That almost killed
Sweet
him.
Jesus.
That fall out of his chair. I mean, technically that wouldn't even kill you.
No. I take falls worse than that all the time.
And then I guess yesterday, he fell asleep for like a half hour. He passed out on his
I keep
stream.
saying that I don't work hard enough on my show. I'm starting to think I put in a lot more effort than some people, from the looks of things.
It's wild, to be honest with you. It's
All right, so I have a weird question. How much was he seeing his kid before all this happened? Because he's talking about how you won't let, or you're stopping him from seeing his kid on Christmas. My question is,
I'll be honest. I don't know much about Ethan Ralph.
I know nothing.
I just know this latest. Basically, what I know from the old Keno Casino. That's what I know. And then I know because people were sending me tweets and they were like, you see what these two big brains are cooking up?
Well, at least they're doing it in quiet corners where no one can hear them, so that way their plan will have the advantage of surprise.
Yeah. Just like go to the border, get arrested, go deal with contempt. Bye.
Can't you call ahead of time?
Thank you. Sorry. SP was taken off.
Gordy got taller.
Yeah, SP was taken off for the day. And Gordy got taller and got great tits. It's really weird. And I don't know why a Chihuahua would get those. I don't know why a Chihuahua would have them.
But I ain't complaining.
But wait, what? No, I'm not gonna touch my dog's tits. The fuck is wrong with you?
I have no idea. You're the one who started this thing.
And he's a male dog.
I did the whole the Gordy taller thing. You're the one who went to and great tits, and I'm like, all right, so we're going there. Like,
let's see, contempt of court. Person found guilty of contempt of court may be punished with a fine of up to $250.
Holy Jesus.
Imprisonment for up to 6 months, but that's not going to happen, or both. The court may relieve a person from the fine or imprisonment if they are unable to pay or endure it. So contempt of court is not a big deal.
I would love if he made it such a big deal at this point that they give him the full thing. They're just like, no, fuck you. And just...
They just somehow give him the chair. They're just like...
And he falls out of it.
You give Ethan Ralph the electric chair, and he's like, you ain't gonna kill me. Roll on too, you stupid bitch. Kaboom. Why'd you guys put...
Damn, I almost died.
Why'd you guys put piss bottles around my chair? Seems highly unnecessary. It's your last meal, Mr. Ralph. This is what you asked for. Fucking water jugs full of piss. What are we supposed to tell you? Brett Mack says, if you get stuck on your back as a turtle, get ready for a long life of sucking turtle dick. It's always goes back to dicks. Always goes back to dicks. Well, look, it sounds like some big brain shit is going on. And
you better watch out. I'm staying out of this stuff because I don't want to be involved in these battles. I don't have the mental fortitude to do it.
No, it's you don't want to go up against fucking Lord General Cornwallis over here.
Yeah, dude. I'd be done in an instant.
April, maybe if we press contempt of court charges, we can turn him back. And April goes, you dream, General. Sound the retreat. Sound retreat. All right, guys, good show today. I don't want to do too much of this kind of stuff. It's funny, it's silly, it's public, it's what are you going to do? But we've got a fun show today. We're 350 away, so we do need your help. We do need to hit it early and often today, so if you could throw in a few bucks, we would really appreciate it. If today's your $20 steel toe day, then today's your $20 steel toe day. Let's knock out our 350. Let's keep our perfect week going because we've only got 3 more shows to hit here on YouTube. So
Mm-hmm.
Like, subscribe, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chat, Rumble Rant, memberships, however you do it. Let's go ahead and throw big money at the toe. We appreciate it. Okay. We have so much to catch up on when it comes to Donald Trump and his cabinet. It's fucking insane. I think the article that I have right now is way out of date. And I got this yesterday afternoon. And it's already way out of date. Trump appointments. We're going to try and get an updated
Is he just
list.
like making them in the middle of the night, just nonstop?
He's making them at night, Dad.
He's making them at
He's
night.
making them at night. 11 hours ago. Is there going to be more from 11 hours ago? Here are his key picks. Yeah, let's go with this article from Forbes. Yay, Forbes. Donald Trump has been filling position after position after position. So we got a defense secretary yesterday. We got a director of the CIA. We got an ambassador to Israel, special envoy to the Middle East, Department of Government Efficiency, all kinds of shit.
Was that a department before? Is that something he created?
I guess he's going to create that one. I didn't know you could just create departments.
Yeah, Homeland Defense is always a thing.
And I tell you what, Donald Trump's, well, that's a good point. Yeah, they just created Homeland Security.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking out of nowhere. Just poof, here's a new thing. Oh, really? What's this new thing going to have? Oh, just a bunch of old things, but we're going to put it all into that department.
And a bunch of whole, like, unilateral overreaching authority that we don't, like,
Oh, yeah,
check on.
way too much shit that they're not supposed to be doing. That too.
To
So-
American citizens, though, so don't worry. We're
Yeah,
not doing
yeah.
it. We're not attacking brown people. We're attacking our people. Some of them are brown, but
Good news,
that's not
guys.
the
This
point.
new government department that we created is not going to fuck around overseas and bother other countries. Wow, that's great. What is it going to do? It's only going to harass, bother, and spy on Americans. Isn't it funny?
I don't know if that's a good idea. What, are you not a fucking patriot?
It's called the Patriot Act, fucko. God, what are you, a fucking communist? Who are you, Dalton Trumbo? You don't want to
It's
create...
red, white, and blue, you goo.
Yeah. Goo. Wait, I haven't
Yeah.
had breakfast. Sorry.
I'll have the baby bird special. Thank you.
You know what my favorite gas station is?
What's that?
Come and Go. So we're not going to do it. Hey, look, if you throw in money with that, we'll do that today. We need money today. You want to throw in money, we'll do it. I'm not getting hung up on that for another hour and a half today.
Though it is fun.
Look, I'm in for whatever's a moneymaker today. That's it. So the Department of Homeland Security is basically like, it's the thing we've always wanted government to do, which is focus on America, but with the thing
in
we
the wrong
didn't want them doing, which is spying on us. I feel so secure. And really, that's what everybody thinks of when they think of the Department of Homeland Security. Like when they go through the airport, they think, boy, I feel secure.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad this black lady with, 13-inch fingernails going through my bag. I'm really glad she's here providing the last line of defense against the enemies of this nation.
And I know when she's checking me rectally, I'm just going to be like, you know what this feels like? Safety.
And I'll just be sitting there underneath with my mouth open.
Oh.
So, I'm sorry. It's as ridiculous as the allegation is. I'm just trying to top. I'm just trying to top it.
It's
So-
the visual that bothers me.
It really because it's the eagerness on my face. You can see it, like in the imagination.
It's like he's one of those animated like chipmunks, like a woodland creature. So it's like innocent and it's a smile and it's goofy,
Yeah.
but then the situation comes in. You're like, this is wrong.
I just know something happy and promising is about to happen. You know?
It's nuts.
It's T-shirts. So, when you go to the airport, have you seen those studies they've done about like airport security where like the Department of Homeland Security misses like all the knives and all the chemicals and all the explosives? It's like, hey, for those of you who think that Homeland Security and airport security is kabuki theater, we did a security check. What'd you find? Pretty much kabuki theater, and if you want to stab the shit out of a bunch of people on an airplane, you totally can. It's like,
Turns out one guy managed to sneak a katana on board. What are we dealing with, the fucking Highlander now? God damn it.
Airport security, would we say test? Because they've done a bunch of these over the last 20 years, and it's always bad. It's always like 94% of shit got through. Let me see. Knives, pocket knife confiscation. See, this is what here we go. TSA, this is from November 9th, 2017. TSA misses 70% of fake weapons. But that's an improvement.
All right, guys.
We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Don't worry. Look, almost 3/4 of dangerous weapons that people wanted to bring on board an airplane got through the TSA. But hey, it's better than 80, right? It's better than 80.
Guys, we caught 30% of the weapons. 30%? That's abysmal. Oh, no. Last year it was only 15. What the fucking Jesus?
So you know how I said kabuki theater?
Yeah.
Papa Shop says Aaron prefers bukkake theater. Oh, no, I don't. And attach money to these, please. Attach money.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
I'm dancing, and I'm dancing around like a woodland pixie. And I'm doing it all for money. That's it. So Donald Trump has been filling up his cabinet. And holy shit, it's just, he's getting after it right away. Like he's wasting no time putting this whole thing together. Trump ruled out, this is first, I think people will be very happy to hear this. Trump ruled out Nikki Haley and Mike Pompeo as possible picks for his second administration. This is good because these are more neocon type people. It really does seem, at least with his cabinet picks, that Trump is in fuck it mode in terms of not having to run for re-election.
Right. He's just picking people he likes that he wants to work with in those spots. I'm amazed, like, who ever thought Nikki Haley was a possible candidate for a cabinet pick? Like, for anything. Like, it just...
Yeah, because she purposely
ran against him pretty hard, and she's just a CIA puppet. Like, we've seen that from the jump.
She made it very clear that she was there purely to stop Trump. Like, not to run so that, you know, she could make the country a better place. Yeah, she was just trying to stop Trump. I have no doubt that she was in, like, kind of working with the Democrats.
Oh, yeah.
In that primary.
I assumed she was a Democratic sandbag, and that was it. She was just supposed to get into it and bog it down enough. They wanted RFK for the same thing when he sided with Trump. They're like, no, we got to keep you in it in case that holds this up enough.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I'm dropping out. We refuse to take you off the ballot.
Well, and RFK Jr. was smart because he went to the Harris people. He says, what do you give me to drop out? And they're like, suck our dicks. And then he went to Trump and he went, what do you give me to drop out of the race? And they're like, what do you want? He's like, cabinet position. They're like, done deal. Cool.
How do you feel about talking with the FDA? I like that.
How do you like us?
I still really want him in charge of the CIA.
Yeah, I know. I wish that they would put him in charge of the CIA.
That would be like making him like that prime minister in, was it Chile or whatever, that South American country, that crazy dude? Just fucking, he'd just be running in there with a blowtorch, burning the whole thing down.
Dude, you understand, making RFK Jr. the head of the CIA is like giving a Stark Casterly Rock.
Yeah,
like, it's just like, here, we're gonna put the wolf banner over the Westerlands, and they're like, what? They're our sworn enemy. We fucking hate them. Yeah, I know. It's funny,
but they're in charge now.
They're in charge. Yeah.
You know that whole wedding thing that happened? It turns out now they can look into that. So I hope you don't have any evidence that makes that look a little shady.
They're going to be looking into that wedding deal. So you guys, that is Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is like a Stark in charge of the Westerlands and just going, so we're going to look into that whole wedding at the twins thing. And they're like, no, well, You're going to find a lot of people mysteriously turn up dead of heart attacks. Letting you know. So Trump has indicated that, listen to how Forbes phrased this, by the way. This is how the Forbes article phrases this. Trump has indicated vaccine skeptic Robert F. Kennedy Jr. That's his title.
You know, vaccine skeptic, because nobody else was skeptical of the vaccine. And why would you be?
Vaccine skeptic Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Oh, I'm glad you said vaccine skeptic. I thought you meant the other Robert F. Kennedy Jr. That's the guy I thought you were talking about.
I mean, you could also say still living and breathing Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
The alive one.
Oh, because the other one's dead.
No.
Right.
My cousin didn't know how to properly fly a plane. Trump has indicated that vaccine skeptic Robert F. Kennedy Jr. would play a prominent role in shaping health policy in his administration, telling an audience in Arizona earlier this month that Kennedy could do anything he wants and that he would work on health and women's health. Trump also, all right, I need you to scoot your butt to the edge of the table and put your feet in the stirrups. I've got this little device that we're going to put in here so I can take a look and check you for pussy polyps.
I just found a fetus laying there, and I thought I'd put it in front of a bicycle and make it look like an accident.
All right. Now I need you to spread your legs and cough. Sir, I don't think that's how women do it. I don't. I have to be honest. Donald put me here, and I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. When my uncle saw one of these, he just started licking it. You don't happen to have any family members who knew Marilyn Monroe? I have some questions about my uncle. He uses every fucking pussy appointment he has to fucking ask about his Uncle Jack. He's like,
Oh, no.
doctor, do you see anything irregular? I have to be honest. I don't really know what's going on other than this thing here is your clit. I was wondering if you knew anything about my uncle's murder. What? No, I'm from Omaha. Okay, well.
You're older than I am.
What are your thoughts on the CIA's top secret MK Ultra program?
All right, now I need you to turn your head and cough.
I don't think that's a girl thing. I don't think you might. Whoops.
Did you know that my other uncle killed a lady and then ran away from the car accident? Now, do you want one finger or two?
Oh. This medical procedure is called the shocker.
Robert, no, that's not a medical procedure. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Donald put me here and I don't know why. I have a feeling it was to keep me quiet. He thought he would be put in charge of like Health and Human Services or finding out who killed his uncle, and Trump's just like, yeah, I just need you to stare at pussies all day, bro. That's what you're endorsing.
I thought they would have appointed me to public speaking.
But he's still trying to get shit done while doing the fucking pussy appointments. He's like, so do you think there's any way between the two of us that I could check you for ovarian cancer and also get top secret CIA documents pertaining to my father's killing? You don't have any way.
All right, now while I scrape you for cancer cells, we're going to talk about how, quite frankly, the FDA has been putting too much into these cereals for children. So let's discuss it now.
All right, it definitely looks like you probably have chlamydia, but why does our Fruit Loops have 13 ingredients in them? All right, so people are saying do the whole show as RFK Jr. I'd really rather not, but I kind of want to.
Again, that's a thing where if you want that to happen, there is a gateway to that option.
It's fucking money, dude. That's it. Anything you want. Here's the thing. Anything you want on this show can be bought. 300.
He's your personal dancing monkey. All you got to do is give him the tune, and you know how to do it.
Dollar bills, y'all. I'll dance for anything. So $350 is the number. We're almost an hour into today's show. We have not made a dime. Yay. So Trump has indicated vaccine skeptic Robert F. Kennedy Jr. would play a prominent role in shaping health policy in his administration, telling an audience that Kennedy could do whatever he wants. 2 years later, breaking news, 4,700 women have come forward and said that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. stuck a finger in his asshole during their last pap smear. Donald told me I could do anything I want. I'll be expecting a full pardon. That and my medical assistant, Bill Cosby. And that he would work on health and women's health. Trump also recently expressed openness to Kennedy's controversial proposal to remove fluoride from public water. Yeah, I guess on The View yesterday, they were angry at Robert F. Kennedy Jr. because he was going to remove the fluoride from the water. I'm not one of these guys who pretends, like, people either get really worked up against or really worked up for fluoride in the water
thing.
I haven't looked it up enough to know. I haven't read it. I'm lazy on the fluoride in the water thing. Here's what I think based on my limited knowledge on the subject. And if you're going to yell at me and tell me that I'm retarded and I'm wrong, you're probably right. But I've always thought that, like, yeah, fluoride can be bad for you, but that the amounts we put in the water aren't. Like, there are health benefits to fluoride. And that
I don't know.
And
like
that the health,
like you said, I don't know about it. But I would think, like, just over, because we've been doing this for a while, right?
yeah.
I would think if there were, like, adverse health effects as time goes on, you would think we would have seen them popping up. Because, I mean, there's other things where people are like, there's no adverse health effect.
We are getting really retarded.
Yeah, but I don't necessarily chalk that up to fluoride.
Yeah. Could be a
I
coincidence.
chalk that up to just American culture right now. Too many people are just pop culture obsessed. And
just degeneracy in general.
yeah.
So fluoride comes from fluorine, which is a common, natural, and abundant element. Adding fluoride to the water supply reduces the incidence of tooth decay. Fluoride. Okay, well, here's where I kind of have to call bullshit on that. So we're going to put fluoride in our water to prevent tooth decay, but we're going to sell the sugariest, nastiest, like, snacks and food that you've ever seen. So,
and we're also going to make dental care one of those that's kind of like, well, you don't need it. So
right. Yeah, there's a lot of us who see dental care the same way they did in, like, the 1700s. They're like, I'll go when my mouth hurts for like a month.
Right.
You know, how many times have you had some kind of, like, toothache or something and you're like, it hurts when I chew right there. And then, like, 2 days go by and it stops and you're like, oh, dodge that bullet.
Yep.
You're just like, oh, fuck.
I have a small dental cleaning kit that I bought at like a pharmacy somewhere. And so I just literally I go in and I clean my teeth every once in a while a little bit. That's what I do.
I have a water pick. I mean, I brush my teeth. I'm not a fucking lunatic, but, like, I have a water pick. I use that. And
I just suck on my teeth really hard while I walk.
I walk around all day just going. That seems to keep the gingivitis at bay. Well, you know, I don't know if you know this or not, but people who have fake teeth, like me, they're more prone to gum bleeding because you have foreign objects in your fucking shoved up into your gum line. So I'll use my water pick, and around my two front teeth that got knocked out, like, I'll bleed.
They'll bleed like crazy.
And I'll just be like, oh, fuck, is there something wrong with my mouth? I'm like, nope. You just have, like, cumbersome object. Stop it. You have cumbersome objects shoved up into your gum. Oh, God. Dick's black and they're white. Thank you very much to Coltrane for $10. Hey, somebody broke the silence today over on PayPal. Thank you very much. Hey, we're $10 into today. Everybody throw in on PayPal. It's $3.40 to start the show. There we go. Coltrane started it. Hey, guys, go. Everybody throw in. That's going to start the rally today. Midland Armory says you don't ingest sunscreen to prevent sunburn. It's a good point. Like, don't put fluoride in your body.
Yeah, but the thing is it's not that they have you putting the fluoride in your body to prevent the tooth decay. They have you putting it in your mouth through the contact of water. Like, that's the idea, is that the fluoride's making contact with your teeth.
Much like me in a four-way, though, like you swallow.
Always comes back to Twister.
That never happened either. That never happened either.
I mean, it was my favorite Helen Hunt movie. Wasn't it her only one?
Helen Hunt?
Yeah,
No.
did she do a lot of movies?
Motherfucker, What Women Want? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Oh, that's right.
I'm going to make it.
She hung out with Jack Nicholson.
No. That's as good as it gets.
I know.
You fucking.
I'm just fucking with you because you keep this information on hand and it doesn't serve a purpose. So I needed to create one.
Dude,
it's me being stupid right in front of you.
What Women Want was like a massive. I think that might have made more money than Twist. No, it didn't. 300.
That was the one with. Wasn't that the one with Mel Gibson?
Fuck yeah, man. And he got to be inside of women's head. And like my favorite deleted scene in that movie where he's in her head, and he wants to know what she's thinking, and she goes, "Boy, he really points out who's Jewish a lot. Makes me uncomfortable." And so he scaled.
I'm not sure if sugar tits is a compliment.
So how about Twister? Twister made $495 million, so about $100 million more than What Women Want did. Okay. So Helen Hunt was bankable. Who would have thought that the chick from Mad About You? Boy, poor Paul Reiser really was the Garfunkel of Mad About You, wasn't he?
Yeah, dude, everybody was in it for the just above homely Helen Hunt.
Yeah, right. She was really an average broad, wasn't she?
Yeah, but she was like, it was one of those like where she was average, but she was just a little bit above it. We're like, she's got a cuteness to her.
Yeah, attainable.
Right.
You know?
Realistic.
When you're a middle-aged guy, you're like, I could pick that up at a bar after my divorce.
You saw Paul Reiser with Helen Hunt, and you went, that looks like a real couple. Whereas, like, when you see Kings of Queens, you're like, there's no way that fat fuck is pulling that chick down. No way. No, I'm sorry. He can't even see his dick.
He was a funny man. He was funny.
Yeah.
He's funny. That's okay. When Kevin James left, his black friend came in.
And she was so much happier.
Yeah, they looked at Paul Reiser and Mad About You, and they're like, if that Jew can do it. Do I even need to Google it?
What, Paul Reiser? No, dude, it's obvious.
The hair, really?
The face? Have you heard him talk?
It's a little Jewish.
Just a touch.
A little Jewish. Paul Reiser is one of those guys. If he's not Jewish, it doesn't exist. Fluoride comes from fluorine, which is a common, natural, and abundant element. Adding fluoride to the water supply. See, I think we could remove the fluoride from the water supply if it really is bad for you, because we do so much other shit to our teeth that is the fluoride really canceling it out. And don't most people, like, is there fluoride in the bottled water?
I would hope not. But again, like you said, we have so much other stuff available to us. Like the fluoride thing came up back in the day before, like, water picks and everything else. I mean, it's to the point now where if you're too lazy to floss, like we were all taught when I was a kid to wrap it around your fingers and do that whole thing. If you're too lazy for that, you can go to the store and just buy a bag of preset floss picks and you just sit there and floss your teeth.
Bro,
like it's
floss
so
picks,
easy.
You're a Neanderthal if you're using flossing still. You got to use you got to get the water pick. I swear by the water. I swear to God, dude. If you got a problem, like, you know how I talked about that little toothache issue?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you take a water pick, you blast the shit out of your teeth. It takes a minute, maybe a minute. And you blast some hot water in there. It's, it's basically, it's mouth douche. You mouth douche. And after you're done mouth douching, you rinse out you wouldn't believe what's in your fucking teeth, by the way. You're going to gross yourself out. Dude, I water picked once. I found a baby salamander. I don't even remember how the fuck.
I found a Charizard.
Found Pokemon. Yeah, April used to play Pokemon Go. She found one when I water picked. It was amazing. It's right there in the little thing. For anyone who thought April's tweets were the only thing that made her remarkably childish, yes, she liked to play Pokemon Go when I first met her.
Who doesn't?
So at any rate, the fluoride thing, it's really like putting on a bulletproof vest when there's an epidemic of headshots. It really doesn't seem Whatever. Let's go
I'd
to
equate it more to putting on a bulletproof vest when someone's using buckshot. Like, yeah, you're going to deal with some of it, but a lot of it's still going to get through.
Oh, speaking of buckshot, good luck to all the hunters again today. I hope you guys bag all your animals.
I'm on the side of nature, so if you're out on a deer stand hunting right now, run, Bambi, run!
I hope your state sanctioned animal cruelty goes remarkably well today, and that
I will say this though, venison's delicious.
it is very good.
Venison jerky, fucking awesome.
Good lean meat. Stop it. Tigger next door with $20 says, "How do the experts know what's good for us?" I say put lead back in the water supply. Isn't it amazing that we removed lead from everything and got more retarded?
Like I said, I don't equate it solely to what we've been putting and taking out of the water supply. I certainly think that has a factor, but I feel like, I don't know.
Let me ask you
we took out lead, but we let in TikTok.
Yeah, I want to ask you this. Let me ask you what's worse for America's mental health. Ingesting lead or being on Twitter?
Twitter.
Yeah. Let's bring back lead paint and get rid of Twitter.
It tasted so fucking good.
191 Redbird with $5. By the way, thank you, Tigger next door, for the 20. 20 is huge. Everybody with 20. Just do what Tigger next door did. Follow one of the links I post up there. 20's great.
Thank you so much.
191 Redbird says the government justification was that minorities were too dumb to brush their teeth. Oh, yeah. I believe that. Not that minorities are too dumb to brush their teeth, but that the government went, well, we're doing it to protect you. Dumbass.
Yeah, that's totally bullshit. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but no, I won't finish that.
Yeah,
I'll just leave that there.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says, "Hey, Aaron, I saw you at the sperm bank, but I thought you got a vasectomy." What? Some of you go to Dairy Queen for lunch?
It's a bank. It takes deposits and withdrawals.
I just used the code word, yummy, yummy in my tummy. And then I hear this sound, beep, 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 beep. They just back it up. They have a hose.
What's with the Brinks truck of jizz? Well, it's an M-hole day.
Why is there jizz in a Brinks truck? That seems like a remarkably inefficient way to carry jizz in a Brinks truck.
It's a dairy truck?
Mr. Imholt requested it. He wants it secure. In fact, this armored truck that we carry Aaron's jizz to him in, it got robbed twice, and both times we had guns pulled on us, and the guys got in here and they went, "Well, it's fucking cum." Yeah, I know.
I have one question, though. Why does he want us to play the Shane O'Mac theme while he drinks? That's just weird.
They backed the jizz truck up, and then they just, "Aaron, come on out." Why? Oh, Jesus. Actually, they backed the jizz.
And then he does the dance on the way into the room.
Let's go. Aaron, the jizz truck is here.
I gotta wonder if you're the person who created that rumor. Just like, how are you feeling about it right now?
Aaron, the jizz truck is here. Ooh.
Sweet jizz music.
The finishing move, sweet jizz music. Oh. Well, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Aaron, good news. The jizz truck is here.
Holler if you hear me.
You know, if you put that hose in my mouth, there's about a 75 and 2/3% chance that I don't miss a drop. Oh, my God. The things I do for likes and money. Thank you guys very much for all of that. What's the grand total there? 25. All right. Hey, 315. Oh, wait,
Sweet,
from
here we
today.
go.
Hey, boys and girls, we got 7 minutes until we get to the top of the hour. Let's get under $300 and keep ourselves on pace to knock out today's full goal. Thank you so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, etc., 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 etc. Thank you guys very, very much. 15 more to get under 300. We appreciate it. Everyone rallying up. Thanks for your generosity. All right, we're going to get to this fluoride thing.
Yeah.
We can't stop making cum jokes. It's a problem. Adding fluoride to the water supply reduces the incidence of tooth decay. Fluoride protects teeth from decay by demineralization and remineralization. Too much fluoride can lead to dental fluorosis or skeletal fluorosis, which can damage bones and joints. So
yeah, okay, I'm on the take the fluoride out thing.
So if I have a little bit of fluoride, it helps my teeth. But if I have too much fluoride, it destroys my teeth and bones.
And as we just discussed, there's apparently no other option for cleaning your teeth other than fluoride in the water.
Yeah, you know what? So far, by the way, this is the laziness of me as an American. After reading those 4 bullet points, I've made up my mind and I've decided I'm on RFK Jr.'s side. Let's remove it.
Yeah, I'm kind of on, literally just after hearing about the bones and joints thing, I'm like, this seems like, again, a risk not worth the gain. We have toothpaste now that whitens your teeth. That stuff didn't exist back in the day. Like, there's between water picks, toothpaste, the advancement in brushing technology.
Yeah.
Do we really need fluoride in the water?
Exposure to high concentrations of fluoride during childhood, when teeth are developing, can result in mild dental fluorosis. There will be tiny white streaks or specks in the enamel of the tooth. This does not affect the health of the teeth, but the discoloration may be noticeable. Breastfeeding infants or making up formula milk with fluoride-free water can help protect small children from fluorosis. So, if this is such a risk, why aren't we putting this?
Yeah, why? Again, risk, gain, why? This doesn't seem like we should be doing this.
Children below the age of 6 years should not use a mouthwash that contains fluoride. Children should be supervised when brushing their teeth to ensure they do not swallow toothpaste. I didn't fucking know this. I called my ex-wife.
Supervising the brushing thing, I always did just because I want to make sure they're doing it. Like,
yeah.
Well,
I told my ex-wife she was nuts when she was like, can't have fluoride toothpaste for them. I'm like, what fucking, everybody uses fluoride toothpaste. Me, fucking 3 fake teeth in my head. Everybody uses fluoride toothpaste. I don't see the problem.
Yeah, trust me about teeth. After all, most of mine have left.
I have more ex-teeth than I have ex-wives.
Glad I waited on that one.
Excess exposure to fluoride can lead to a bone disease known as skeletal fluorosis. Anything that starts with skeletal scares the shit out of me. Over many years, this can result in pain and damage to bones and joints. Question. Increase in fluoride in the water, increase in osteoporosis and arthritis in this country?
I'd definitely say that could be a correlation, but I am also an idiot. So,
is osteoporosis rising? Yes, the prevalence of osteoporosis is increasing. Okay. It could be
I'd say then there's definitely some room for your argument.
It could be because we're getting older, like we're living longer, but still.
It could be more. It could be a multitude of factors. It could be we're living longer. There's fluoride in the water. People don't get as many calcium and nutrients as they used to because we rely on everything to be fortified, and then people eat like dog shit.
Which I can't recommend. Eating dog shit. Leave it there. Yeah, look, I appreciate that you don't just leave it in the neighbor's yard when you take your dog for a walk, but bring a bag, for Christ's sake.
I mean, he enjoyed the meal. You should give it a shot.
In some cases, excess fluoride can damage the parathyroid gland. This can result in hyperthyroidism, which involves uncontrolled secretion of parathyroid hormone. I wonder if it's contributing to our obesity problem. Because we've had thyroid problems I know are on the rise.
Yeah. I just the hearing about the parathyroid problem thing, just that one hit home for me, considering I have a relative with some serious thyroid issues.
Bro, I just thought of something. Are we like helping people today?
Fuck, that would be weird.
Isn't that weird? Like we're sitting here talking like we got RFK Jr. checking women's pussy jokes and drinking cum out of a Brinks truck while wrestling themes play. But like in between, you're learning some shit.
We're like solving world issues here.
I love the Keno Casino, but they're all jokes. You watch this show, you get guys acting like retards. We do that. But then also we're learning about fluoride. Hey, we're like like a retarded PBS. Money begging and everything. Think I'm onto something here. $4.99 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. He says, I've got a tanker full of white liquid substance. Where do you want it? In your backyard? No, pull it right up to the tap. Mad Joe with $2.99 says, ha ha ha, so me not brushing is a win. There you go, buddy. Mark Robinson with $4.99 says, Alex Jones has been saying avoid fluoride for years. Yeah,
well, there's apparently some weight to that opinion.
But here's the problem with that. So Alex Jones is like when your wife or girlfriend tells you something authoritative and you're like, no offense, I need to hear it from someone else before I believe it. You know, like if Alex Jones is always that guy who gets to tell you I told you so.
Right.
Because he tells you and you're like, you sound insane. And then like somebody leaks an official document that says exactly what he said and you go, oh, I believe it now.
Well, he has had a fair number of wins, but I mean, like, does anyone really tally up the losses? Because
No.
I feel like if you throw enough shit at the wall, some of it is going to stick. And I'm not saying that he doesn't get stuff right, but how many times does he miss is my question.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Alex Jones's misses look like. Neurological problems. In 2017, a report was published. Oh, by the way, 310 away from today's goal. Top of the hour right now. Somebody throw $10 in. 300 by 7 o'clock. Let's get to $200 by 8. Drop in $100 right now. We'll call it a win for the toe, and we'll be on our way. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. YouTube, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. All the links are in the chat, pinned to the top of the page. Click it and stick it full of money. In 2017, a report was published suggesting that exposure to fluoride before birth could lead to poorer cognitive outcomes in the future. Bro, autism.
It is making us stupid.
Fluoride might actually be making us retarded, but not retarded enough that we can't tell that it's making us retarded, which means there's still time to reverse this thing. It's kind of like the people, it's like, remember when Scarlett Johansson and Ewan McGregor went to Steve Buscemi's house and found out that they were clones?
Right.
And they were like, well, we can still get the fuck out of here.
Right.
And who was it who hunted him? Jimon Hansu?
Yeah.
But then he like let him go because he's like, I too have been a slave. They had to throw like the slavery angle in there. Jimon Hansu's been a slave too, so he's going to let the whiteys go. Did both of them get away?
I thought both of them got away.
Oh, yeah, because he assumed the identity of the guy he was the clone of.
Right. And then he just got to take Scarlett Johansson home with him.
Right. We don't know what happened to her original person. They just...
Well, does it matter? The part they cloned wasn't really the speaking.
Ewan McGregor.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to belittle Scarlett Johansson. She's an amazing actress, but let's be honest. In that movie, her character was just a...
Hey, if you try to get me to see the bright side of this, you're going to get hit with a peanut butter sandwich. Just letting you know. Fuck you, dude, with $10. There it is. Says cities are required to do water quality analysis. Check it out if you want to see exactly what's in your water. It's eye-opening.
Oh, yeah, dude. In the part of the county that I'm in, right on the line of an area that got tainted with like meth stuff and everything. So you're not allowed to have like ground wells.
Really? So like
Yeah.
the meth seeped into the groundwater?
Well, just chemicals or something they used to make it or whatever. In Waite Park and parts of St. Cloud, it's affected the water table. So yeah, like our house here has an old school in-ground well, and we were like right on the line, so we were like grandfathered in. But when that well had an issue, we couldn't like get a new pump and redo stuff with it because again, it's not
Because of the
certified.
meth?
Yeah.
Fuck, guys. How much meth are we doing?
I don't even know if it's from doing meth or just making it. Like I said, it's just tainted the water supply.
Coltrane with $1 says, Aaron said that Alex was right about those Sandy Hook kids. I heard it on the show. No, you didn't. By the way, you guys did get to 300 at the top of the hour. Thank you. Keep it going. 200 by 8 o'clock. And we're on pace for another win for the toe. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. We appreciate all of your contributions to this little program we're doing. Again, 300 is the number. Thank you guys very, very much. All right, we're going to do this fluoride thing. Then we're going to get through Trump's appointments. I'm fascinated now looking into the fluoride shit.
Yeah, it is kind of eye-opening.
But you know what sucks when you finally decide to get around to looking into this shit? You get all the people who have been screaming about it. And I understand why they'd be mad. But they're like, we fucking tried to tell you. And you're like, I know, I'm lazy. Leave me alone. I get it.
For me now, it's like, we fucking tried to tell you. Yeah, but do you realize how fucking crazy you sound?
Right, that's just it. They're like,
be a better delivery person.
You got some guy in a fucking wife beater and a googly eye, and he's like, I tried to tell you about the fluoride. It's like, yeah, but you're retarded. I'm not going to listen to you.
It's literally the Patrice O'Neill thing. I warned you about the fluoride. Yeah, but you've got like 30 marbles up your ass right now.
You're shoving marbles up your ass, screaming about aliens. Fuck that. So now the researchers measured fluoride levels in 299 women during pregnancy. It's weird. It's like the 13th floor is the 300th woman. Like you just can't do that. 299 women during pregnancy and in their children between the ages of 6 to 12 years old. They tested cognitive ability at the ages of 4 and between 6 and 12. Higher levels of fluoride were associated with lower scores on IQ tests. In 2014, fluoride was documented as a neurotoxin that could be hazardous to child development, along with 10 other industrial chemicals, including lead, arsenic, toluene, and methylmercury. Fuck.
So it kind of sounds like we took the lead out, but then we get the lead out.
We put
the fluoride in, so it's like a side grade here. We didn't really.
Like the government still needs to poison its people?
Yeah.
I guess. According to the International Association of Oral Medicine and Toxicology, an organization that campaigns against the use of added fluoride, it may also contribute to acne, cardiovascular problems, reproductive issues such as lower fertility and early puberty in girls. Well, that's happening. Thyroid. Yep. I've heard that blamed on the milk, too. The hormones in the milk. That our tits
because we put hormones in the milk. It's just, again, those things we don't even put hormones in the milk. We put hormones in the food for the cows to make the milk. And again, that stuff transfers. So
yeah, they're getting like the hormones are getting our tits are getting bigger and we're going into puberty earlier. Which fucking, so are we becoming part cow?
At least the women are.
Dude, the level of intelligent discussion you get on this fucking show is amazing. Like we
becoming part cow? I don't know how much butter have you had.
We talk about like heavy shit like fluoride, dude, is it bad? Let's deep dive into that. And like the fans listen to it and they're like, oh my God, I'm learning shit about fluoride. But then the hosts go, all right, time for our interjection. Are we turning into cows?
I mean, the tits keep getting bigger. And I'm just talking about mine.
Sometimes when I actually catch myself listening to myself, I do go, boy, right message, wrong messenger. You know?
Oh man, I just I've started having this show playing in the background when I do things where people can hear it just to see how they react. It's a great time.
They're just like, fluoride in the water. Wow, that does sound really bad. We should do something. Did that motherfucker just say we're turning into cows? This guy, they listen to me and they go, he is so not equipped to be the guy to tell us about this. I don't know. Give me a chance. And what if we are turning into cows? Then all of a sudden I'm not the dipshit here. Thank you.
How can you enjoy this? And from such a stupid messenger. That's why I like him. He feels like it's me.
Yeah, right.
We're all on the same page.
He's an everyman. That's
and there will be gorilla shit all over the army.
Exactly. It's hey, that guy's retarded. He's dumb. He keeps telling us we're turning into cows. And I tell you what, that kind of argument does not move me. Oh, fuck, he might be right. Shit. Guys, I think we're turning into cows, dude. I knew they'd recognize my genius eventually. Hey, think of all the septum piercings we keep seeing.
Right?
Those are the nose rings. Maybe we are turning into cows because of the fluoride.
I'm going to freak the fuck out the minute I see a chick on Twitter with like a number tag hanging from her ear.
Right? Especially if she's Jewish. Shit's not intelligent. It's programmed.
6 million, but the numbers only go up to 785,000. That's weird.
This one goes to 6 million. Fluoride poisoning. Acute high-level exposure to fluoride can lead to abdominal pain, excessive saliva, nausea and vomiting, seizures, and muscle spasms. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that RFK Jr. is right, and we should probably not be putting this shit in the water.
I would say with all the stuff that can happen from it, yeah, probably not. Especially since, like I said, we've got enough technology and things now where we don't need the fluoride in the water. The people who really need the fluoride to help their teeth, they can get the mouthwash and the toothpaste and the water picks.
So, all right. So far we've gone through one. We haven't gotten to one cabinet member of Trump's administration, which is what we started talking about, because we had to figure out.
Well, we got onto RFK and then this happened.
We had to figure out the fluoride in the water thing, and we are. So, are we both anti-fluoride in the water, guys?
Oh, I'm totally anti-fluoride in the water. After the stuff I've read and just like the medical shit that's going on in my family, I'm like, oh, dude, I can totally partially blame fluoride. Fuck that shit.
Coltrane writes, LOL, F8 on the Jew ear tag. No, that's not supposed to be something you're not supposed to.
You shouldn't be applauding that, guys. This is no.
It's a terrible joke. It all works out in the end, writes, side effects of Sure, those side effects of every fucking drug from Big Pharma. Well, he's going to take care of that too, he said. RFK Jr. said he's taking care of Big Pharma as well.
Well, if he's in charge of women's health, and is it just general health, or I don't know. What's the cabinet?
He said health and women's health. It would be health and human services, what he would be the director of. You know? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to put RFK Jr., Robert F. Kennedy Jr., we're going to put him in charge of health and women's health. You're going to have the fluoride out of the water. It's going to be out. It's going to be gone. Fluoride's gone. And your pussies are never going to be cleaner in your life while Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is in charge of them. We're going to knock out.
To take the fluoride out of the water and start putting it into the douches so we can deal with the problem at the source.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to power wash vaginas with fluoride. And we're going to make sure that the women in this country are going to have the best smelling pussies in the world. Right now, in my experience, Thailand is number one, but we're going to pass them up. What? Wait. What did you say, Robert? Nothing.
And ladies, with your vaginas, after you rinse, make sure to spit so you don't calcify your cooter.
Why the heck are we doing any of this?
Here's what the new recommendations for cleaning your vagina is. Slather on 2 coats of fluoride and then blast your pussy with a fire hose. It's just Robert F. Kennedy's got women just shooting pressure water into their pussies. Just women laying on their backs with their legs up in the air at a fire station. Just like, time for my cleaning. All right, everybody's going to have the cleanest pussy you've ever heard of.
All right, get in the chair, put your feet in the stirrups.
Why are they bolting you down?
You'll see in a minute.
He's got a fucking fire helmet on. Oh, my God. Packerbacker says, dude, I coughed up coffee at the visual of RFK power washing some woman's pussy.
Again, dude, this is why you guys support the show.
I'm now officially recommending that all the Girl Scouts end doing car washes and just do drive-through pussy washings. I'm glad I've bought this 1 hour or the 15 minutes of television time during the Super Bowl halftime show to show you how we're gonna clean pussies. I know you guys wanted to watch Bruno Mars perform during halftime, but I'm gonna. You take the paintbrush and the fluoride and you paint it over your pussy, and now
all of a sudden he's turning into that fucking Bob Ross.
And
All right, now we're gonna paint a happy shrub on the bush.
Like, wait a minute, what?
all right, so now I accidentally smeared Stacy's pussy here in peanut butter, but there are no mistakes, just happy accidents.
Someone get a
So
dog.
we're gonna rinse her pussy with a German Shepherd and some milk. RFK's just clean. Why don't the Clippers ever clip this shit?
I know, right? Everyone's so busy pointing out how all you make all these weird gay innuendos, and it's like, hey, there's plenty of funny stuff in the rest of this too.
Does Aaron drink cum? Who gives a fuck? RFK's washing pussies with peanut butter and milk.
I feel like that and the baby bird clips, both valuable.
They can they can coexist. People are writing in the chat, this bit deserves all the money. Well, then fucking make with it.
Yeah.
All right, so anyway, before we were rudely interrupted by the chat, you see we've smothered Stacy's vagina in peanut butter. We're going to wash it off with a golden retriever Max here and a glass of 2% milk. But before we do, I'm going to show you how to make ants on a log. You take the celery...
Oh, God.
And then we take Stacy's pussy peanut butter, and you take the raisins and you put them on top, and then you can eat it. Robert, excuse me, how does this make women's pussies clean? Look, we're going to hit the reset button on this whole thing. We've got time.
Look, you don't know until you try. Have you given it a shot yet?
So what we've decided is that today we're going to show you how in Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s America we're going to take care of vaginal herpes. What you do is you go to your favorite fireworks store and get some black cats, and you leave the fuse outside of the vulva and you light it, and then there you go, no more herpes.
In simple terms, we're taking an IED and making it an IUD.
Your pussy's going to look like Mason Verger's face, but you're not going to have any more VD. Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s just got a thing against pussy because his voice came that way from eating too much of it. So he's like, they put me in charge of pussies. My lifelong journey for vengeance is underway.
Some lady's walking up to him and be like, you convinced me to put explosives in my vagina. You took away my ovary. Boom.
Both of them.
Did we get a fucking Sin City?
No, that was a Punisher reference. You killed my son.
Oh, I was going with I take away his weapons.
Oh yeah, that one's a good one too.
Either one works great. Hell of a way to end a partnership. He puts the black cats in her pussy and he goes, that is a mighty fine labia you're wearing. Oh, boy. Coltrane with $1 says maybe this guy will get less throat cancer from eating pussy. Packerbacker with $5 says this RFK bit is gold. I know it is. Mad Joe with $2.99 said use baking soda to brush, I guess. Yeah, are we going old school? Thank you for the 99 cents. Due to current circumstances, I cannot put that up on the screen, but thank you very much. That is not true, but I understand it's a very good joke for you, especially if you're a big fan of the show. I do appreciate that. $2.95 away from today. Thank you guys for breaking in. Let's get down to 200 by 8 o'clock. We've got this thing knocked out, guys. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. $2.95 is the number. Let's keep knocking it down. All right. Chevrolet JB with $2 says that herpes treatment explains the summer's eve. It's not what I meant. All right. So I think we can be done with RFK Jr. now.
Yeah.
We can move on to Trump's actual cabinet that he's been appointing people to. That's back at 6:15. That's what this bit started as.
Right.
Is looking into who Trump's appointed for his cabinet, but we got into Brinks trucks full of cum, fluoride in the water supply,
and RFK blowing up vaginas to deal with
RFK
herpes.
Jr. being the OBGYN in chief and eventually blowing up women's pussies during the Super Bowl halftime show. If you think that there is a fucking show more unique than this one, you're fucking retarded and blinded by your own hate. There is no show like this one. Education Secretary. Trump has mentioned Vivek. You'll find out later why that's not going to happen. Trump has proposed...
He's illiterate?
No, not those people. Those people are the fucking smartest in the country.
Oh, shit.
Are you kidding? Yeah, you can't make fun of them. Fuck is wrong with you?
That makes me wonder, what is it about? No, I'll leave that one.
Attaboy. Just whenever you start thinking of saying something like too far racist, just start talking like RFK Jr. That's all. That'll center you. Well, anyway, Education Secretary isn't going to happen because Trump's going to get rid of it, which makes me so happy. So happy.
I mean, since we'll have the states all doing a Department of Education anyway, I mean, will it, like, honestly, this is something that, like, it'll change, like, funding in the government. But, like, everyone that's worried about, like, he's getting rid of the Department of Education. Is it going to change anything? Really?
Yeah, right. This, the whole idea of we needed a federal Department of Education in the first place is, to me, retarded because, again, we've got, 50 of them?
Right.
And
it's a redundancy we needed back before we had cell phones and, like, you know, emails and things like that. We needed an overarching thing to help these agencies work together, talk together, keep them all on the same page. But now we can do that with, like, you know, with like a Zoom call.
The Federal Department of Education started in like 1976. Like, it's not.
Oh, shit. Then we didn't need it.
Yeah, we've
gotten along without it for quite a while.
We were smarter before it. It's almost like federal bureaucracy fucks shit up.
It's almost like the Department of Education went, all right, now let's indoctrinate these assholes and make them just dumb enough to keep voting for us.
Sir, our kids are reading later in life and they're not passing math classes. What should we do? Tell them it's cool to cut your dicks off. What? I don't understand how that's going to help. Who said anything about helping? We're trying to turn this country fucking crazy so they eat each other. CIA director, former director of national intelligence, John Ratcliffe. Seems like Trump's CIA guy. I don't really care because, like, whoever runs the CIA to me is running an evil fucking empire. So good luck to John Ratcliffe, I suppose. Energy Secretary, North Dakota Governor, and former presidential candidate Doug Burgum. By the way, could you find a more appropriate name for a governor of North Dakota than Doug Burgum? That just sounds
Burgum.
That's a North Dakota governor name. If I wanted to get a loan, I'd go to Midwest Federal, talk to old Bill Deal. Bill Deal, Doug Burgum.
If I wanted to pass a law, I'd talk to old Doug Burgum.
Yeah. If I want to get some legislation passed, I'd go to North Dakota, talk to old Doug Burgum. He's in South Dakota now. What?
Yeah, he moved down to South Dakota.
That's my favorite part of that is, like, Wade is so, like, surprised by that, but Jerry just continues with the conversation. Like, I go to Midwest Federal, talk to old Bill Deal. He's at Northwest now. What? Wade, what I'm trying to say is, Wade doesn't give a fuck about his son-in-law. He wants to wait. Hey, wait a minute. No, stop this whole conversation. What happened to old Bill Deal?
We moved Bill. Nobody told me.
Fuck you, Jerry. Shut the fuck. Get out of here, you fucking retard. What? I got to call Bill. Defense Secretary, Trump has contacted House Armed Services Chair Representative Mike Rogers from Alabama about the role. Fox News reported Friday, citing a source familiar with the discussions. Now, yesterday we found out that it's going to be Pete Hegseth.
For the defense secretary?
Yeah, he's a veterans advocate. I think head of was offered Veterans Affairs by Trump. He's been a Fox News host. He ran for the Senate here in Minnesota. And it sounds like Trump wants him for defense secretary.
After everything I learned yesterday about veterans, I'm like, well,
yeah.
I mean, don't they get enough already? They have an awesome, fun time.
Yeah.
Just
Owen really illuminated the whole.
He's
veterans.
Opened my eyes to so much right now.
Yeah, the veterans scam that's being. But as Owen said yesterday, he's more impressed by Memorial Day.
And if I could bring it back to a water pick, Owen, fucking get a water pick, Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah, he needs a water pick bad. $20 from Copperhead. Thank you, Copperhead. He says, gentlemen, good show so far this morning. Thank you, Copperhead. And if you think we've been doing a good show this morning as well, we like those $20 drops, man. They help drop that goal pretty fucking quick. $280 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you guys very, very much. Let's get her down to $200 by 8 o'clock. We're looking good. Thank you. All right. Do you care about Treasury Secretary?
Not really.
Okay. Let's go. I'll run through these.
As long as
quickly.
Janet Yellen isn't doing it, I'll be happy.
Well, she's at the Fed. What?
Oh, fuck.
If I wanted Treasury policy, I'd go to the Treasury Secretary. Talk to old Janet Yellen. She's at the Federal Reserve now. What?
Listen, Wade, about this Ukrainian money I'm talking about here.
No, it's Ukraine. It's a war. $750 billion is a lot. Funded a war like that back in the 70s. Cost a lot of money. Lost a lot of money on that deal. Well, you kick it up to Stan Grossman. He'll take a look at it. Well, you know Stan will say no. That's what you pay him for. I'm asking you. I'm not talking about your damn word. Well, fuck, what's his name? I'm not talking about your damn word, Zelensky. Come on, I really need... come on, it's my war, Donald. I'd even go 1 over prime. If I wanted a loan, I'd go to the Federal Reserve and talk to all the Jews. There's a couple of Protestants now. Huh? Attorney General. This is going to be an important one in case, Trump tries to investigate and prosecute some shit that he thinks went hinky in the last 4 years. He's talking about Senator Mike Lee, former administration lawyer Mark Paoletta, federal judge Eileen Cannon, and Trump advisor Kash Patel. Those are the names. I don't know any. I'm not going to pretend to know any of those.
I don't know any of those people, but I will say I'd like Kash Patel just for the name.
Kash Patel is a fucking radical name. Chief of Staff, he's named Susie Wiles, his campaign co-manager, as the chief of staff. I mean, if she runs it like she ran his campaign, I think she'll do a good job. Should almost put...
if she runs it like she ran his campaign, it'll be Barron Trump just right next to her telling her what to do.
Yeah, maybe Barron should be chief of staff. Dad, go on Rogan, go on Nelk Boys, go on Aiden Ross. I'm not saying that those appearances like solely won him the election, but I think
they definitely helped.
They're a big reason why, for sure. U.S. Ambassador, GOP Conference Chair, Representative Elise Stefanik of New York. He's going to be there. Border Czar Tom Homan, I like that guy. He's going to be the director of ICE. He's been really big on deportations. Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy, I love this pick, Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller is a fucking cunt. He's a little douche. He loves arguing with the media. He's got, I think he embodies like MAGA policy, probably more than anybody else who's going to be on this list. If you like the guys who, what the fuck is this? Sorry, SP sent me something. SP sent me a picture, and I was like,
runny eggs.
I was like, ooh, this could be fun. But it was a joke picture of a really skinny male leg, and it was fucking gross. But I think
It's one of mine.
I think Stephen Miller is, if you're looking for the guy who's like going to stick it to people and be confrontational, that's your guy. That's
And
your
what position are we putting him in again? Wheelbarrow?
yeah. Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy. So basically coming up with the policy ideas.
Okay.
Environmental Protection Agency, New York Representative Lee Zeldin. He has a strong legal background. I don't really care about the EPA. I wish we'd get rid of it. Secretary of State looks like Marco Rubio. Fine, whatever. He's been in the Senate a long time. He's got some experience.
He's been awfully quiet for a while. I'm just haven't heard anything about him for a long time.
Right? Probably because he knew he was getting a job.
Just keep his head down.
Homeland Security Secretary, people like this one, Kristi Noem.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Kristi Noem, head of Homeland Security, so they're going to drag her out of... So wait a minute. He's taken both the Dakota governors.
Right?
Kristi
He's
Noem
taking
and...
both the Dakota governors.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's taking Kristi Noem and putting her in that position because she's someone that literally has had issues with the government because she's the one they put on the no-fly list and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah? Oh, no, I thought it was Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh, that's Tulsi Gabbard.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm confusing Kristi Noem with Tulsi Gabbard. Shit, shut up.
Head of Veterans Affairs, I wouldn't mind Tulsi Gabbard being in the Veterans Affairs Department.
What does she know about being a veteran? She was just a lady in war. That's not the same.
National Security Advisor Mike Waltz, great, will learn to dance. United States Ambassador to Israel Mike Huckabee, he sucks a lot of Israeli dick, so he'll be great for that. Don't care about White House counsel. We already said CIA Director John Ratliff. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. Now, here's the one that everyone was excited about yesterday. We saved the best for last. Department of Government Efficiency. This is going to be a new department. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy are going to head this thing. They're and listen to the trolley name they gave this department. Now, Johnny, I want you to keep track. I want you to listen to this name and see what it's going to be called. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Department of Government Efficiency.
That's it. That's all we got.
What are you going to call it? Department of Government Efficiency. What would be its shorthand name?
Doge.
Doge.
They're really going with Doge?
They're going with Doge.
Oh, God, like the coin and everything? Oh, no.
Doge. Yeah. The Department of Government Efficiency run by Elon Musk will be known as Doge. It's the... Dude, we're living in a simulation. This is so great. I love...
It's a meme come to life?
Yes, we're going to have a meme president in Donald Trump. Elon Musk, Vivek Ramaswamy. He's like literally he's just building a Madden fantasy football team of people who will piss people off.
Yeah.
I put Stephen Miller in there. I want RFK Jr. in charge of pussies. Vivek and Elon. I love Elon. They're going to be in charge of efficiency. We'll call it Doge. That's just fucking great.
A lot of people worried about Elon. He's not a nationalized American. Let's get my chocolate bunny to hold him to account.
I will. Vivek Ramaswamy is Trump's chocolate bunny. I didn't know that. A lot of people say, Donald, he's mocha. I don't know. He's a chocolate bunny to me. Delicious chocolate bunny. Just read the fucking speech, Donald. His milk chocolatey skin bounces off the sunlight. He's got the sunlight, hits his skin, and he glows. He's a caramel tint. He's my little Indian snake charmer, my Vivek. Him and
Looks like he manages things very well. I see him. I say, you look like you're managing very well.
He runs it like a poo on The Simpsons. You've seen a poo. He runs the 7-Eleven. He does a great job. Vivek is going to run the Doge the way Apu runs the Quickie Mart. It's going to be very efficient as his mocha caramel coffee skin walks up and down the hallways. I'm excited to see him. And then you've got Elon, who I call my little apartheid warrior. My little South African white Negro, Elon.
He's my white Wakandan.
my white Wakandan Elon. You see any black Africans, black South Africans building rockets? I don't think so. I saw a couple of them on YouTube trying to build a helicopter. Was hilarious. So Elon, my little white Wakandan, my little Chitala. My white Wakandan and my little Indian brown bunny Vivek are going to whip this government into shape.
You know what I'm actually like scared about is like a lot of people said a lot of things that I thought were grandiose. Like if Trump gets elected, this and that's going to happen. I'm like, whatever. I didn't believe a lot of it. But if this stuff does happen and like the Department of Government Efficiency actually does what it's supposed to do, we could see like a sizable drop in our debt. Like not like a huge chunk of it.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that you're so positive. I'm not going to hold my breath for fear of drowning. But I like where your head's at. I do. Baba Shab says, I have a few ideas of my own, like the Department of Telling Israel to fuck off.
Oh, God, yeah.
I believe that one would be run by Richard Spencer. Elza Belza says, do the rest of the show as Trump now. No, I'm not going to do that. We need to make our money, man. We're 280 away from today's goal, and we're a half hour away from falling behind here. So let's go ahead and rally up. Let's get those PayPals in. Let's get those Venmos in. To say that the last two morning shows have been spectacular is an understatement. We'd like to hit the goal for that hard work. $280 is the number today. Go ahead and drop in. Any way you can drop in a few bucks, we appreciate it. So there you go. That's what Trump's got for his cabinet so far.
That's exciting. I can't wait to hear people lose their minds over all of this, particularly the RFK women's health thing. I imagine quite a few people who were unhappy with Trump being elected are not going to like that at all.
Yeah. 900 people checking out the show right now. Let's go ahead. On our way to 1,000 today.
See, Meme Copium, look how good we do when you just take a little time off, man.
Fucking dickbag. Head right back to 1,000 again. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get $80 in here in the next 25 minutes. And we're on, man. We're on it. I've got, you won't believe it, I've got Nick Fuentes news. Everyone's favorite secret FBI homosexual. Nick Fuentes. I don't, honestly, if this guy isn't a government plant, then America's more retarded than I thought. I don't know how this guy has people who watch him.
Oh, we found out fluoride.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's the fluoride in the water.
Nick Fuentes is the result of fluoride in the water. If you ever were wondering if you're team fluoride or anti-fluoride in the water, Nick Fuentes is a result of fluoride in the water. So this little creepy homo, some lady came to his house. Now, the lady in this story is a piece of shit, too.
Right.
Everybody in this story is a piece of shit. She came to his door, and he pepper sprayed her. Now, let me tell you, pepper spray is a woman's weapon.
Well, we already discussed why Nick might kind of...
Right. So Nick Fuentes, even when he's like, I defended my home, and this, yeah, you defended it like a bitch, like a college chick fending off a stalker. What's next, Nick?
I stood my ground. Yeah, did you blow your little whistle?
Yeah. What's next, Nick? Are you going to walk to your car with your keys between your knuckles, you fucking princess? I don't like him. And I don't like that people like him because he sucks. I don't have a reason why. I just you watch him and you're like, okay, first of all, you're gay. Second of all, this seems like a caricature of what a right winger would be. So this is this to me is a plant. This to me is a psyop. This Nick Fuentes guy. And again, as Patrice O'Neill once said, just say you're gay. Well, a Chicago area woman claims she was pepper sprayed and pushed down the stairs after going to the home of right-wing activist Nick Fuentes to confront him about the sexist comments he made. Now, number one, retarded. I mean, just a stupid thing to do. I don't like Nick Fuentes. I'm going to go to his house and tell him I don't like what he said on his show. Really? What's next?
I don't understand where, as a society, we lost sight of the fact that, like, if you go to somebody to, like, bother them or pester them, harass them, whatever you want to call it, you aren't the victim, no matter what happens. Like, oh, this person had the audacity to do this. You did show up to their home uninvited. It is kind of like, I don't know, not a cool thing to do.
Right. No, I don't, like, it's not that I necessarily blame Nick Fuentes for pepper spraying for someone who came to his door. Although I don't know legally if you can, like, just because someone knocks at your door, I don't think you can shoot pepper spray in their face.
Right? I wouldn't want to use pepper spray. I'd want to use tear gas.
Yeah. Marla Rose claims the unapologetic chauvinist. That's a little, we're editorializing a little there, I suppose. I don't want Nick Fuentes being called a chauvinist because as a fellow chauvinist, I don't want someone that gay.
Yeah, get off my team.
Yeah, I don't want someone that gay looking like they're a cool guy. Fuck that.
An unapologetic chauvinist, whereas I'm an incredibly apologetic chauvinist. Women are worthless. I'm sorry, but it's true.
He last week coined the phrase "your body, my choice." Wow, that's fucking edgy, bro. In celebration of a presidential outcome that will likely impact reproductive freedoms for women. Do you know how stupid you are if that kind of thing shakes you up enough to go to a guy's house and bitch at him? And if you didn't want him,
it almost sounds like you're being an irrational woman.
Now, she says that he doused her with a burning liquid she believed to be pepper spray when she went to his home on Sunday. Fuentes' suburban Illinois address was posted online after he made his incendiary remark last week. I'm pretty sure that his address has been posted online a lot. I don't think
You mean someone had the audacity to dock Nick Fuentes? I'm sure that's never happened before.
You don't want him to put up his dukes. I rang the doorbell. He immediately swung the door open like he was at damn Waco, she said. Well, the thing about Waco is they didn't really open the door.
Yeah. They kind of opened fire.
Yeah. Government agents just kind of broke through the window. A little different situation, but okay. After allegedly spraying her with some sort of irritant, himself, just shot her full of Nick Fuentes. It's like, it's an irritant. It's the only time his cum's been near a woman. After allegedly spraying her with some sort of irritant, Rose claims the mega influencer pushed her down his steps and onto the sidewalk, grabbed her phone, and retreated into his house. Yeah, you can't do that. I'm almost positive you cannot do that.
Grab their phone and retreat into your house?
You can't. Well, no. If someone knocks on your door, you can't just pepper spray them, steal their phone, and go back inside. What kind of weird hermit crab shit is that?
I mean, it's funny. It's hilarious. But also, this is one of those where I have trouble feeling bad for like, you can't do that. Well, I feel like you can't just go up to somebody's house, ring the doorbell, and knock on the door because you don't like a comment they made online.
Right. It's kind of a fuck her, fuck him kind of a thing.
Yeah, they're all pieces of shit.
Yeah. A witness who Rose says encouraged her to ring the doorbell. Oh, my friend told me to do it. Notified police.
Everybody else was drunk and thought it was a great idea. I was sober, though.
Yeah, no, you weren't.
Notified police of the incident. Rose says she plans to contact a lawyer about the alleged assault. I mean, fair game, right? I mean, you did you egged him on a little, but I don't think he had the right to do that. Rose's husband told the Daily News by phone that he and his wife have been bombarded with hateful phone calls from Fuentes supporters. Some of those calls have been anti-Semitic in nature, he said. Well, I mean, look, Nick Fuentes broadcast to a lot of really pissed off virgins. And they have a lot of time on their hands. And I think a lot of his fans see Nick Fuentes and they're like, whoa, I'm kind of gay too, and I'm kind of a little pussy, and nobody listens to me. I'll rally around Nick Fuentes. And I think you can...
I like this guy. He feels like me, like he too has never seen a vagina.
Yeah, but he's still yelling about shit and being angry. Look, if Nicholas Fuentes is like if he's going to be the example for like white supremacy, we lost. It's over, white people. It's done. If that's the guy, forget it. That would be like if the Black Panthers picked Beetlejuice as their leader.
I mean, it is a brilliant move if you want to emasculate the white supremacy movement and be like, no, here's your dude, and you're oh no man, oh
Fed.
all right guys, I'm sorry, I can't be all white power. I'm not a Mo, okay?
Yeah, Fed.
It's just I can't do it.
Should we go with Fed?
Yeah,
Let's go with Fed.
I'm total Fed work.
Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is Fed.
He's the only Fed that's out there in public not wearing a balaclava when you see him.
Right. I didn't want to mess up my hair. Sparky Rose becoming a member for 29 months. Says
Thank
if
you.
everyone would just sub, we wouldn't have to listen to the begging. The more you, that's true. If everybody listening subscribed to the channel. Rumble and YouTube, we'd yeah, that's 100. That checks out. That is accurate. Gray Duckling with $5
Thank you.
says real men use be good sticks. I feel like you're missing a word out of that be good stick. I'm not really sure what
Johnny Be Good, like the song.
Do you know about these?
What?
Do you know about the
Be Good sticks?
the be good sticks?
No.
Really? Oh, this is fun. Hey, guys, educational moment again on Steel Toe. That $5 from Gray Duckling brings us down to $275 for today. Guys, if you could chip in a little more, if we could get this thing down to 200 by the top of the hour, one rally is all we need to knock it down there. Get to your PayPals, your Streamlabs, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I love gifted memberships. If you like the show and you feel like throwing some money at us, 20s work great. 20s spend nicely here at Steel Toe, but 5s do well also. No, be good. So back in the day, when white people owned like bodegas and little shops and shit, there would be incidents of shoplifting. There would be stealing. There would be violence, things like that. And a lot of times, those acts would be perpetrated by people of a darker race than the owner.
Wow.
So there would be a stick that some of the owners would have behind the counter, and they would call it their be good stick.
Why can't you just say Johnny Be Good? Again, it's not. My name is not offensive.
Because then you can't say the N-word before be. You didn't know about the NB good stick?
No, I didn't. Again, I am apparently the world's most ignorant racist because everyone's like, dude, some of the stuff you say sounds awfully like, racist, whatever. Like, yeah, because it's funny. I say it because I think it's funny and laugh at racism. And then they're like, did you know about this racist thing or that racist thing? No, because I really don't. Wow. Like, again, it's I laugh at this shit because I think it's funny. And then I find this stuff out and I'm like, wow, we're worse than I thought.
You don't know about the racist? You're fired. I don't.
Well, then who do we have to be delightfully ignorant left on the show?
Oh, you're right. She's gone.
Yeah.
Bapa Shab is saying Kino Casino covered last night that Fuentes is an asset, like a deep state asset. I'd believe it, man.
I'd totally believe it. I
would believe it. What is this that someone sent us? Oh yeah, this is the Nick Fuentes video. We're gonna get to that in just a second. Just wanted to make a little money. Wanted to tell you to make us a little money first. Yeah, so there's the NB Good stick, and there is on the Stern show, Baba Booey told a story about how his family owned property, how his family owned a business, or a business he worked for had a buzzer that they would ring for the boss. Like the boss would be back in his office, and the person running the counter would have a buzzer that he would push if black people came into the store. I want to see if anyone in the chat is an old school Stern fan and knows this story and knows what it's called. Do you know what the boss called the buzzer?
The black button?
Black button's kind of cute, yeah, but no.
I just don't know what. I don't know what. This is one of those things where I feel like I am not racist enough to guess.
This one's kind of cute, actually. This one's kind of adorable because of the, like it's an old school slur. Like it's not
right. See, now I'm worried. Like I want to throw out suggestions as an attempt to nail this, but then it'll just make me seem incredibly racist, and I don't know if I'm allowed to say some of these things.
What letter does it start with?
N.
Jesus, no. I mean, come on, have some class with your.
Well, I
racial
wasn't
stuff.
going with that one.
Oh. Yeah, it's called the Shwoogie Buzzer.
The Shuggy buzzer.
The Shwoogie Buzzer.
See, some of these, like, that doesn't even seem like, is it
You don't
weird
know
that I
about
don't think
Shwoogie?
that's racist?
I think Shwoogie is a Yiddish word
Okay.
for black people. It's Jews. Jews have a few words. They have Shwoogie. They have what's the other one? Yiddish words for. Here's a great Google search. That's Schwarze is one of them. That's not a very nice term.
Wow.
Schwarze, Shwoogie. It's all mean. It's all bad.
You know, the people that are always worried about, like, anti-Semitism and hate being directed at them, they've got some awfully interesting terms for other people.
Oh, yeah, they're not trying to protect other people from bad words, just themselves. They got their buzzers to think about. Speaking of buzzers, would you like to see the woman who went to Nick Fuentes' house and then got pepper sprayed by his bitch college girl ass?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is the Nick Fuentes clip. This is America's, this is the right wing's favorite CIA asset, pepper spraying some lady who came to his. Now, I want to know, what was your plan here? You go to Nick Fuentes' house, you ring the doorbell, and then what? He's going to answer the door and you're just going to yell at him?
Like, suppose he just stood there and took everything you give him. What's the win for you? Like, you convince him to say, like, I'm sorry, or... And why do we have 3 buzzers on your front door, man? I feel like if one of those ain't working.
Whites, blacks, Jews. He's segregated his doorbells. He's got to keep up appearances, you know?
This one's to come in the front, that one's to come in the back.
Yeah.
Hi. Oh my God! What are you doing?
Oop.
Out of here.
Is bro just wearing khakis inside?
Yeah. Looks like khakis, and those look like fucking, like just
bro's just
white.
Bro's just chilling out in khakis in his house. Like, what the fuck? You ever just put on a pair of sweatpants or basketball shorts, bro? You're just lounging around watching TV.
Yeah, if you're not going out, like, get comfy.
What do you slip into Dockers to be casual at home? You fucking weird. He is that's a gay thing. That's like being really neat and like where like nobody's around, but I still have to wear my decent pants. It's gay, dude. No offense. And pepper spray is gay. Pepper spray is a woman's weapon. That's for chicks.
And honestly, you didn't even give her a chance to do anything. She said hello in a very nice and cordial tone.
Yeah, she's like, hello.
She's like, hi, and then just you went off on her. Like,
yeah, pepper spray, fuck you. By the way, this is what that black guy trying to steal Derek Vineyard's truck. This is his point of view.
Oh.
Yeah. Last thing he saw, right? Bro, is he just in a dark house?
Now it just looks creepier.
Dude, we're getting a weird look into the life of Nick Fuentes. It's a dark house. He's just sitting there in Dockers, waiting for people to knock on his door. What a fucking weirdo.
That I will say I understand why he'd want to confront somebody if they're being aggressive towards him. But maybe give them a chance before you spray them with pepper spray. Like, what if that was just some, like, city worker or something that's, like, there to give, like, a survey, like, hi, I just want to, what the? I mean, the filming it with the phone was kind of a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Like, when you're sitting there, like, walking up to the door, like, hi, I want to talk to you quick. Like, this is obviously a little bit of a hint there, but still.
We're seeing way too much gay out of Nick Fuentes, is what I'm trying to say. Do you remember when he tried to fight that guy and they both swung like little bitches?
No, I don't. I don't think I've seen that.
They were in like a hotel lobby. Nick Fuentes hotel fight.
Don't worry. They kissed and made up afterwards.
They did. They made out real nice. Oh, no. All we're getting is the pepper spray thing. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is so gay. Nick Fuentes was at CPAC a year ago. And somebody was, I don't know, just some other autistic guy was dicking with him. So it's just 2 autistic homosexuals struggling in a hotel.
You need to stop. You need to stop. Don't you fucking, hey! Don't fucking touch him. Stop. Yeah, we will. Sure.
Don't fucking touch him after he just kicked you twice.
You just walk away.
What the fuck? How gay is that? They're sitting there holding each other's hands like, just dance, you moes. There's so much sexual tension in those grasps. Why not just get what you both want? And then that weird little, like, I never go outside autistic kid kick. And then Nick Fuentes with his weird, I never had a dad who showed me how to throw punches fist thing that he did.
Don't fucking touch him. Stop. Yeah, we will. Sure.
He goes, just, I love that. I love the Asperger's in this thing. Just,
Boots, man.
Touch him. Stop.
Those look like water waders. You going fishing? What the hell?
he's got his Marty McFly get up on. What's with the life preserver?
Don't fucking touch him. Stop. Yeah.
Just, I love that. Oh, these would be the worst fucking people to hang out with. Oh, would that be truly awful? What's the milkshake thing? Someone said Nicholas Fuentes milkshake.
I have no idea.
It's either going to be him throwing a milkshake in a really gay way, or it's going to be him in hot pants karaokeing to Khaleesi's milkshake. I could believe either one. Here we go. Nick Fuentes.
I could totally believe something jizz related.
Nick Fuentes throws strawberry shake at a crowd after getting a burger thrown at him. Oh, little pretty boy drinks his strawberry milkshakes. Why can't he stop being gay when he's on camera?
Because some people just have to live their truth, Aaron.
So we've got him
He won't admit it, but he'll live it.
We've got him using pepper spray like a bitch. We've got him throwing weird gay punches after he hand locks with some dude. And now he's just sitting in a diner drinking his widow's strawberry milkshake. He's the pride of the white race, and he's drinking his strawberry milkshake. And somebody throws a burger at him. And you're like, Aaron, why aren't you criticizing the person who threw the burger at him? Like, people who irrationally invest any time in hating Nick Fuentes, we already think they're fucking gay.
Yeah.
But, like, Nick Fuentes being like, and just chucking a shake at somebody. Oh, my God. How does anybody follow this little loser? Like, he's just, I don't even care about his politics, dude. He could be MSNBC. He could be Fox News. He could be Stormfront. I don't really give a shit. He's just a bitch.
Again, it's a fucking government psyop. He's being propelled.
And I won't, like, I'm not mad that he's gay. I think it's fine that he's gay. I just want him to fucking admit it.
I'm mad that he won't fucking admit it to us because we can see it clear as day.
Yeah. And I don't
starting to feel like I'm being gaslit here.
That's just
being
it.
gay-lit.
That's just it. I'm being gay-lit because it's one of those things where, like, he thinks he's getting away with it. You want to look at him and go, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
Fucking, we know. He's like, yeah, I'm getting away with it because I'm not telling you I am. It's like you just talked. You just spoke.
It's quite obvious in your free time. In my opinion, it looks like you suck dicks with your butt. So, I mean, come on, man.
You throw shakes, bitch. Like, that's gayer than fucking a dude. You threw a milkshake, bro.
He called it the money shot.
Oh, usually I like to drink that up when it comes out. Oh, waste not, want not. Oh, make America gay again.
I call this the snowball.
Let's check it out.
Oh, what the? I didn't even see the burger part.
No.
I did.
Do you know what that is?
Like, DJ Khaled has no idea why Nick Fuentes just did this. And then
He also has no idea who Nick Fuentes is. But.
Yeah. Poor DJ Khaled is looking at him. He goes, man, that was your milkshake. You want another one? Oh, now who's gay? Me. Wait a minute. Is that ketchup from the burger?
Apparently.
Do you guys not know how to throw a fucking burger? Like, is this diner just full of gay people who can't throw shit? Jesus, guys, you missed him.
Just a limp-wristed food fight.
I know. Yeah, I don't know where Nicholas Fuentes fandom comes from, but it's hell, if you ask me. Helgi with a good point. Crowder and Fuentes are a match made in heaven.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Crowder and Fuentes are. By the way, what's Crowder been up to? I think Crowder just kind of survived all of the.
Well, he decided to finally stop talking about his shit. That helped him out a lot.
Yeah. Like, he just kind of moved on and he's doing his show. I'm guessing he's still doing well.
Well, he's got like a baked in audience that'll kind of hold him pretty much at a decent level unless he really does something to like set them off. But like I said, he's been kind of head down, avoiding any attention. And that's the best time to do it with so much crap going on after everything that he got going with his fucking what is it, divorce stuff and everything. Like when the political stuff came in, just like, hey, just sit down, shut up, don't make any noise, don't move anything. Everybody just fucking glossed over whatever happened with Crowder.
Well, and somebody's telling me that he lost. Here we go, October 31st. Oh my God, this just happened. Judge dismisses Steven Crowder lawsuit, orders Crowder to pay $58,000.
Well, there's one reason we haven't heard a lot about it. He's not going to brag about his L.
In October of last year, Steven Crowder began pursuing a variety of frivolous legal actions against former employee Jared Mettello, a.k.a. Jared
this
Monroe.
is the Jared one?
Yeah, well, hold on. I don't think so. Somebody told me this was the Sven lawsuit. This included filing a Rule 202 petition, which illegally sought to use the tools of judiciary discovery to obtain information about Jared's protected activities, and filing a lawsuit seeking to enforce an illegal non-disparagement clause against Jared. In April of this year, acting as Jared's legal representative, this is written by the lawyer, I filed an unfair labor practice charge at the National Labor Relations Board. After seeking the charge, I'm going to skip around here. The statement that Crowder alleged as defamatory are the following text messages that Jared sent to Crowder's ex-wife. Here's my deal. Shouldn't your text messages be protected?
Kind of.
Like, that's not public. He's not publicly defaming Crowder.
No, it's two people talking privately. Publicly defaming it would be like if they did this on Twitter.
And, like, who would release, like, disgusting, retarded details
on Twitter?
On Twitter that could end up biting you in the ass. Nobody.
I mean, who would do something like illegal, incriminate themselves, do it online in front of everybody, and then point out that they're doing it? Like, that would be stupid.
You'd have to be the biggest fucking retard who ever lived. So, Jared, now yesterday, so this was the day before Halloween, last Wednesday, the judge in the defamation, 2 Wednesdays ago. Yesterday, the judge in the defamation lawsuit reached the same conclusion and ordered that Crowder's lawsuit be dismissed with prejudice and that Crowder be required to reimburse Jared for $43,037 of legal expenses, and that Crowder be required to pay an additional $15,000 in sanctions in order to deter Crowder from filing any similar actions in the future. Well, shit. So, like, people think that you can just file lawsuits against people and it's just hunky-dory. You either win or lose.
Right.
But if you file a lawsuit against someone and the judge goes,
this is a frivolous waste of the court's time,
it can cost you money. So Crowder lost a lawsuit. Jared got about $50,000 and, well, shit. So
that's not going to help him going forward with the divorce stuff either, because then, again, it gives more ammunition to everybody saying that it just makes him look like the piece of crap that people are calling him. And so it's, again, not a good look for him. I can see why he's not necessarily talking a lot about this.
Yeah. $3 from ... Thank you very much. Let's go ahead. Let's rally up. It's 8 o'clock. We're 275 away. We've definitely stalled out a little bit. If you've enjoyed today's show, why don't you take some action? Let's take a break from whatever we're doing. Click one of the links. PayPal or Venmo is great. Streamlabs is great. YouTube's good too. Give some memberships. Throw a super chat our way. Rumble rants work great as well. $275 away from today's goal. Johnny Blaze, I love you, buddy. And it's very funny what you're doing, but you're kind of like spamming and you're losing your mind and being remarkably autistic. We got it, buddy. Just kind of chill out and relax.
Just back it down a touch.
Have some fun, buddy.
Have some dip.
I know that you love your fan fiction as much as anyone else, and we have a great sense of humor about it here, but you're kind of losing your mind on me, buddy. Chill out just a little. Enjoy the show. 275 away from today's goal. Let's start knocking it down a little bit. I appreciate you guys That is the money that keeps this show on the air. So if you'd like to jump in and throw us a couple of bucks, boy, would we really appreciate it. Did Gino go after Compound Censored? Did he shit
I don't
on
know.
the-
I haven't been following Gino.
I just got a notification on my phone that said Gino was going after Compound Censored. Stalin 19 has a clip up. Should we see? You know what? Color me interested in the new gossip. Let's
Especially since it has nothing to do with us.
well, okay. This doesn't seem like that bad of a deal. Wow, Stalin 19 has a lot of steel toe stuff. Thank you, buddy. Oh, because it all does like 3,000 plus views. All right. We're the hot
There you
goss over on Stalin 19. Thank you very much. Gino also compared Pat Dixon to April. That's interesting. Our boy Gino is making some waves. Let's take a look.
Reminding you, Larry Baya was on this episode. God, they don't make shows like this anymore. This was before Gavin saved Compound. Anyone that watches old In Hot Water and watches the current Compound Censored and isn't like, wow, let alone the In Hot Water without Ehrenberg, but wow, that's quite a network you've got there, Gav. Enjoy it. Enjoy your cookie cutter fucking open micer fucking, with the exception of my boy Anthony network.
Whoa. That was a little pull in the nose of the plane up right at the end there, wasn't it?
Yeah, you were firing at everybody in the tent. You went, oh, but what? But that one guy is cool.
Except my boy Anthony. Well, I mean, look, Compound Censored is kind of just like a right-wing talk internet network. I mean, it's pretty much what it is. Kevin Brennan had Crack Amico on his show yesterday.
Okay.
And Crack Amico, like Kevin Brennan just brought Crack Amico on to shit on people. That's what I love about Kevin's show. He's like, come on my show. And they're like, what are we going to talk about? Just going to bitch about people. Like, all right, I can do that. And
I'm just going to call people pieces of shit.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Wow. Did you hear what he said about you? Wow. But Crack Amico came on there and was just shitting on Anthony. Just fucking ripping on him. Like his show's boring. All he talks about is like race statistics and shit. I don't know. I haven't watched it in a long time. But Compound Media was unique. It was different. That wasn't its problem. Its problem was it was just way too expensive.
Yeah.
That's all.
Too many people got paid too much for what they were doing.
I mean, I guess I can tell you now, every time we did a show for Compound, and they were like 1.5 hour shows, every time I think I did 5 or 6 Compound shows, we got $250.
Yeah.
So it's like, you're getting paid almost $200 an hour to do a show on
That's a
Compound.
pretty decent payday.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't, we can say that now because it doesn't fucking matter. But like, do I think having a regular steel toe show on Compound like once a week is worth $1,000 a month? How many subscribers do we have to bring you then? Like 200, 100? Was it $10 a month?
Yeah, it was like $10 a month, so we're going to need at least 100 people.
So we're going to need, you know what? I suppose we could do that. I guess Steel Toe could be a profitable show on Compound. We could bring, I bet you we brought 100 people over to Compound Media. But like, we're not going to do much more than break even for you. But hell, I would have taken one of those Gavin deals to do a once a week show. Like, hey, anyone who subscribes using the promo code Steel Toe, that'll be your pay. I would feel I think we would have a couple hundred of our audience sign up.
I don't know
for
why
Compound
anyone,
Censored.
if you want to be part of that thing, wouldn't be willing to at least take that deal. Like,
Yeah.
I get it if you're like, hey, I never had to sing for my supper before, but your supper costs money, so now you got to pay your tax.
I probably wouldn't do it as like my full-time thing. I don't think our audience would be, I don't think we'd get like, 1,500 people or so to pay $10 a month for Steel Toe, but I think we'd get a few hundred. It would be a fun side thing. But yeah, I don't know about an everyday deal.
And Patrick B, I miss you saying good one, boss, but I got to hear it on the Chrissy B stream last night. Oh, yeah. You don't think I still fucking love the fuck out of Ant, even if he is on that fucking cookie cutter garbage network that he fucking throws on his back. I know.
I think
Right, because it wasn't doing well at all before until Anthony showed up. Again, he's carrying it on his back. What?
Well, I'll say this. I think Gino needs a little more time to get over the end of Compound. I think he needs a little bit more time. I mean, I get it, dude. He was there for what? Like almost 10 years?
Right.
Like you lose a job of 10 years, you're going to be a little pissed at the company that took over the old company and then told you, no, not you. Like you're going to, like, why wouldn't you would be a little, some would argue that in the years following us leaving Tri-County Broadcasting that perhaps I held a little bit of a grudge. That perhaps me checking the ratings every 6 months and laughing my fucking balls off might have been, some would say, kind of a cunt move.
I wouldn't, because you were right. And I have my own gripes with that place, but then again, I'm biased.
Sure. All right, guys, 275 away from today. Let's get moving on that if you could. I would appreciate it. We are way behind for this morning. But your PayPal, Streamlabs, if you got a big drop, let's get a big drop. Let's hammer this thing out, and let's keep Steel Toe going. Let's go ahead and see what Mr. Approachable sent us for a clip. Ready?
Yep.
Oh, now who's gay? Me. No, wait. Oh, now who's gay? Me. No, that's not. I was talking about Nick Fuentes. Not myself. I wasn't talking about me being gay.
I mean, but were you though?
Do you want to
Seems
see?
like you might have.
Do you want to see Gino yell at Chad Zumach in his chat and then compare Pat Dixon to April?
Yes.
All right, we got that. Oh, and then we've got a Michigan woman who didn't want to get the COVID vaccine. Her employer was making her do it.
Mm-hmm.
She sued. She won. I'm going to tell you how much money she won in just a little bit. This is a really great story coming up in a little bit. But let's do a little Gino today. And without saying too much, be nice to Gino. Be nice to Gino. Watch In Hot Water. Watch the Gino Bisconti YouTube channel. That's what I'll say. He's a decent enough guy, you know. And he's coming through something, coming to the other end of something. Let's go ahead and check out our former co-host Gino Bisconti.
The other one you saw on the Rumble page, because we're phasing out YouTube. Don't get me wrong, I will be going live on.
By the way, bad idea.
Don't phase out YouTube.
Don't phase out YouTube. Go on everything. Go on. We're on Facebook. We're on YouTube. We're on Rumble. And the Facebook numbers I'm hearing are climbing. Like I got this Burger King crown because there's some kid working the drive-thru of Burger King, and he tells me he's a big fan, and I'm like, oh, you watch on YouTube or Rumble? He's like, oh no, I have it on Facebook. And I'm like, all right, that works too. Great. Facebook. Awesome. Facebook, throw a few bucks on Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. If you're watching over there, you guys are getting a free ride in a shitty car. Throw yourself on every platform. We're on Kick right now. I don't know how many people are watching. I don't know if anybody's watching on Kick, but we're on Kick also. Here we go.
YouTube every time I can. Oh, is the game in San Diego?
Shut up, Gino. Focus.
Look at this. I might have to make it members only because Chad Zumach's in here. 31 people are watching. Pathetic. You know what's pathetic? You know what's not pathetic? I'm here. I'm my own man. I'm living in New York. I'm doing stand-up. You know what is pathetic? Literally glomming off people more successfully at you at being garbage. You should take pride in that.
I will say watching Chad and Gino fight with each other is a lot of fun because it's this weird seesaw battle. Because like there have been times over the last few years where Gino's got a bigger audience, and then a time where Chad's got a bigger audience. Like Chad's audience swells whenever he, catches on to a new beef.
Right.
If Chad catches on to a new beef, then he takes off. If Gino, like with the Compound stuff, makes a little bit of internet news, his numbers take off. And then both of them kind of slide into a lull when they don't have either one of those things.
Every time I watch you on Kevin Brennan's show and I'm stuck in your head, Chad, and Like, go where you want it. 34 people, Chad. By the way, I'm also on Rumble, and there's 6 people in there.
Gino. Oh, you know what? In fairness to Gino, this was Sunday. This was not one of his regular shows.
Right.
It was a Sunday show. He just came on out of the blue.
He's just fucking around for fun.
He's just fucking around on a Sunday. That's all.
But to come here and be my own man, it's something, Chad. It's really something. To do this as a side hustle when you're out doing stand-up, when you're not sucking at the coattails. I mean, I would make it. Thank God I didn't make this members only, just so I'm going to leave this up a while.
Here, let's
change your avatar. Look at that. Sonic Rat. It's fucking a little Jameson bottle. So cute. So again, Chad, I mean, whatever you want, I hope. Look at this. This can't be Chad. Please tell me this.
I think that's Chad. I think sit down Zumach with that picture. I think that's Chad's YouTube. Should we let's get to the Pat Dixon part. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Mary Momo. All right, well, if it's sad, why are you watching? Yes, I live in your head, Chad. God,
we're still going with Chad.
Saying I have to sit here 2.5+ hours to get, and you don't even know what he's giving you. And I'll be honest, I go to bed grumpy every night because what do I say? What do I say, Keanu? Did Kevin call? Yeah. Does Kevin like me?
Wow, Gino wants to know if I called him. Wow. Be honest, how often do you do wow?
I don't.
You don't do Kevin Brennan's wow?
Nope.
Now you make me
doesn't ever sit with me.
You make me feel super retarded now cuz like every day, literally every day at some point I go, "Wow."
You know why
I feel like
do
if
that?
I had watched it happen it'd be a bigger thing.
Maybe.
But it just yeah.
Grateful for all the people that appreciate you, and you don't go to people that don't. That's why it's called Gratcast. Yes, a secret agent. Where's Gino moving? I guess you'd have to go to Chad. I guess you would have to go.
Oh yeah, Chad said he had some breaking news that Gino and Keanu were moving to South Carolina. And I don't know where Chad gets his fucking information. I don't know where he got his sources, but I had a counter source tell me that is not the case. So I don't know how I get these fucking sources. So like Chad reports a source and then some source just reaches out to me and I'm like, no. I wasn't asking for a source. But they're like, Chad's full of shit. And I'm like, all right, I'll take that. I'll run with it. I'll report it. My source says Chad's source is full of shit. So literally Chad and I are just being giant YouTube conduit pipes.
Like, who cares where they're living, by the way? Does that affect anyone's actual life?
I don't understand where Gino and Keanu are living is important. I don't understand, but to each their own. People love that kind of shit, though. People love that kind of gossipy drama shit. It really, I think it lets men get their kind of little bitchy, cunty girl side out a little bit. Their Nick Fuentes side. You get to throw some milkshakes.
To fucking a check with TM Zumach. He made a graphic. Right. Calling himself TM Zumach is beyond embarrassing. And
I have no problem with Gino anymore. I have no problem with Keanu anymore. But I will say this: I disagree with them on TM Zumach. I think TM Zumach rules.
TM Zumach is kind of a nice little thing.
TM Zumach is a really cool like branding thing. I think that's pretty good. I like TM Zumach.
Don't get how pathetic it's gotten every time.
I like it when he breaks the news and he plays the little sounder thingy and he puts TM Zumach on. I do. I think that's kind of catchy.
I get an alert. Chad Zumach is about to go live with Ray DeVito. Wow. Dave Saris up, pussies. I bet his jaw wouldn't get broken by Dixon, though. Every time I look at Pat Dixon, my jaw feels better and better.
I will say that if you haven't seen Pat Dixon lately, oh boy.
Is he not doing well?
Dude, it's the dictionary picture of a hobo. It's really bad. Like he looks like, remember when they arrested Paul Rubens for whacking off in a movie theater and he just looked disheveled and all fucked up?
Yeah.
He doesn't look like that because he doesn't have the really long hair, but it's that same kind of like he woke up from a 14-hour sleep and like hasn't brushed his hair or his teeth or showered or anything. He just looks like scuzz, sort of. Like he's got a lot of I gave up qualities.
He's so lost his mind. I'll leave this up, Ed. And then we'll get back to.
So we're going to compare Pat Dixon to April here. This is going to be kind of an interesting.
Okay, I'm weirded out on how we get to that, but
Right.
I'm excited to find out.
Well, April broke my jaw once.
Really?
She punched me in the face at a bar.
With her dick?
Just like, oh, the revelation.
Another crybaby, but first let's address that. He has so lost his mind on Adderall, and you see it. Look, and I'm sorry, I'll compare it to our friend April. Fucking, you try and help them.
I want to say this for those of you who don't know. When Gino says our friend April, I get the feeling he's being mildly facetious.
I don't know why you would say that.
Probably the amount of times he's yelled whore into the camera when talking about her. I would guess that's probably a hint that maybe he's being mildly disingenuous when he says our friend. Because I'm guessing that by the end of this clip, we're going to yell, stupid bitch. If we could get a supercut, this is what Stalin 19 or Will Heron or somebody should do. Get a supercut of Gino saying our friend April and then superimpose that and go, you fucking whore, you bitch. I want that juxtaposition.
Try and help them. You try and fucking make them face who they fucking are. And they don't. And then you wind up with a guy fucking literally saying, oh my God, he called in. Did anyone see the clip? Did you see it? He called in.
We're going to skip over this. We're going to skip over this part. I don't want to play anything like that.
He's miserable.
Oh, we're going to skip a little bit.
He was on the lease.
Oh, here we go.
Couldn't pay his fucking rent. He hated women. His mother fucking diddled him. The fucking sex stories I hear about him are fucking grotesque.
Enough about me. Oh, he's talking about Pat Dixon.
Oh, Jesus.
None of those about me are true.
Tell you any sex story you want to know about me. They're not that creepy. They're boring, and even the fucking.
All right, Gino, I want you to pantomime you doing doggy right now. Go in front of the mirror sometimes and air hump how you would do it doggy style, and just see how ridiculous everyone looks when they do it. Looks like a retard trying to hula hoop.
I mean, go ahead and look up any weird, creepy sex stuff I've done. The best you'll have is me blowing a dildo on an internet show. Like, I mean,
wait,
that's
what?
about it. No, I talk about him. Didn't he do that on Compound?
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, a man grows.
Wild ones, whatever. He fled. Imagine hiding at your girlfriend's house and then saying, we have to move to Tennessee and live with my aunt.
I did one half of those things back in Labor Day. I mean, I didn't move to Tennessee, but home didn't seem very comfy.
Basement till I can find a place. That's fucking hilarious. So again, if you think I worry about my jaw when I see what he has become, did you see the clip? And I love how people were saying this, baby. They're like, and I'll leave this up. Yeah, Pat looks like he's into some weird shit, and he looks like absolute garbage. I mean, there's a clip going around because people were telling me, oh, election night.
I think that was it. I think that was the only April comparison that he did.
Oh.
Was that like you try to help them and they don't listen and they just keep doing their own thing and it doesn't work out for them. I think that was the comparison. Stalin 19, you hooked us, Stalin. You what is that? He
hoodwinked us.
Clickbaited us. Clickbaited. I got clickbaited by what do you call it?
Stalin 19.
Stalin 19. That's it. $275 away from today's goal. We have we've completely stalled out on today's show.
Shit.
Yeah. This has been our nice little run is coming to a close here of the last week or two. Wait a minute. 5-0 in the 320 with $20. Thank you, 5-0 in the 320. 20s are big. Everybody put in $20. I'm learning from Keno Casino. You yell. After all, last night they were like, everybody do a sob. Everybody. I got to start doing that. That's not I just found that that's really catchy.
I've been listening to too much Keno Casino, and the one Buddy, like I can't.
Do you say, but so you don't say wow, but you say buddy?
Dude, that one just sticks with me. I can't explain it. I'm weird.
Dude, so SP and I are watching Keno Casino, And Ashton goes, "Whoa, buddy." And her and I look at each other and laugh and we smile. It was such a genuine moment of happiness. Like Ashton's "whoa, buddy" like brings us joy. Like it was like we literally watched our child take its first steps. As Ashton goes, "Whoa, buddy." It's like we're Larry the Cable Guy fans, and Ashton just said, "Get her done."
We're just like, yep, that's what we came for.
Yeah, I turn off Kino Casino after he says, "Whoa, buddy." That's
because
it.
I come.
I'm tired. I go to sleep. What do you want? If Ashton says, "Whoa, buddy," or Worski goes, "Those are negative claps. Those are negative claps." Like if I hear either one of those two things, that's blackout bingo. And I can shut it off and go to bed. 50 in the 320, thank you for the $20. He says, "Are you planning running Black Friday deals on Asian hookers? If so, I could probably kick in a bit more." You add a zero to that $20 and you've got whatever you want, my man. Whatever you want. 255 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. 255 away. Let's knock that out. We need everybody with their $20 jumping into the steel toe here and helping us knock this thing out.
Let's go, buddy. Knock this out.
Let's go, buddy. Everybody
sub up.
Everybody with a sub, buddy. All right.
Make the haters get fucking felted.
We're going to felt them all, buddy. All right, let's do
I don't know if they drop the F-bomb. It might be wrong.
Another clip from Mr. Approachable. Would you like to see?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. This bodacious Beavers Eaters burlesque guy in the Rumble chat is like just writing racist shit that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. He's been writing like a similar version of this message for like since I've been back in the chat. Like JD's shitskin whore. Oh, he's talking about JD Vance's wife.
Right.
And our biggest white companies infested with shitskins are starving, drugging, and R-wording enough white kids. Do you want to fuck around with bodacious Beavers Eaters for a little bit?
Yeah, it seems like he either has a point or a mental issue. Either way, I want to find out.
Guys, Rumble chat right now. We're all going in there. We're going to deep dive into bodacious Beavers Eaters burlesque. You little coward traitors going to do anything of consequence? Well, if you've been watching this show for long enough, we educated we educated people today about fluoride in the water, and then we did they turned into RFK Jr. being a gynecologist and blowing up a woman's pussy with black cats.
Again, what we do is draw awareness.
Right.
All right?
And then
you're supposed to take the ball from there.
And then we turn totally fucking retarded. That's what this show does. If you're watching this show going, "Are you going to stand up for this country?" No.
Fuck, I'm not even going to run for it.
We'll make a really funny, like, exploding people's genitals joke after. That, right? I mean, that's...
Right. Yeah, that's
something.
That's what we're here for.
Hey, ready for your Kino Casino? You got to do your Kino Casino here. Adam Simon gifting 1 sub. Thank you, Adam Simon. Let's go. Felted, etc.
Get in there and gift a sub, buddy. Everybody get in there and gift a sub.
Everybody gift a sub, buddy. All right, let's bodacious Beaver Eaters. Let's see what he's got. He says, "Why can't you speak white, you coward traitor?" You know, one thing I've never been accused of in my life is not speaking white.
Like Walter White?
I have to say, I've always... Yeah, speak like...
Excuse me, Mr. Imholt. What are you saying? I'm saying I'm white. I'm white.
Yeah. I mean, come on. We got this drop, bodacious Beaver Eaters burlesque.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Hey. He then... he goes... While millions of shitskins infest our white companies like you don't know who Rishi Subnak. I don't know who Rishi Subnak is. Do I have to write?
I don't.
Do I have to write Jew ? Afterwards?
Early life.
He is a member of parliament in the UK. Oh, that's why I don't give a shit. It's a fucking sunken country. I don't give a shit about your dog shit fading empire. Fuck
I don't
you.
care what you frogs are doing across the pond.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Wait, those are French people, right?
The wrong, wrong racial epithet, dude. Limeys. Jane says,
that's right, the toothless ones.
yeah, you fucking brown-toothed, crumpet-eating monsters. Go fuck
Yeah,
yourselves.
those are people who need fluoride in the water, if we're honest.
Right? Real bad. Helgi says, so I'm guessing he's not a fan of Somalis. It doesn't seem like it. If you put a color swatch next to this guy and said, how far are you willing to go? He wouldn't get much past cream.
You know what that's called? It's called bone meal.
All right. Well, Bodacious Beaver Eaters HQ or Burlesque. I wanted to have some fun with you, but you seem to have.
This is a mouthful of a name.
Like, I'm sorry, weren't you interested in what that guy had to say?
Yeah, I wanted to see where this is going. Again, very, very opinionated, very pointed on who he thought was at fault. I thought we had something.
Right. I want to compliment Johnny Blaze in the chat. He calmed down a little bit. Now he's chiming in with some hard-hitting commentary from time to time. He writes, he loves the white. That's true. That is a good observation, Johnny Blaze. All right, well, I don't like that when people go in the chat and they're like, fucking brown skins and this and that. And then, like, you're like, all right, let's give this guy the attention he's looking for. And then they go.
And then they fucking bitch out. It's like a dude going, you know what I'd really love to do? 2 women at the same time. And then there's 2 chicks on a bed and they're like ready for it. Like, I'm not good for this. I got a headache. It's like, dude, this is what you wanted.
The fuck, bro? Yeah, come back, Bodacious Beaver Eaters Burlesque.
We're waiting for you.
We're sitting here on the bed, legs akimbo, waiting for you to deliver your fucking rants on, what is it? What do you call them? The brown skins?
Yeah, the shit skins. The shit skins.
Oh, well, I think now we call it the Washington football team, but or are they they're the Commanders now. Come on. Let's get this shit figured out. All right, guys, we are $255 away from today's goal. Let's get closer to knocking it out. We got an hour and a half to do it. Let's all throw in a couple of bucks. Oh, somebody, one of our fans sent me a Snapchat of him watching Shooter, and it's the scene of the guy still got the shovel. It's very funny. Thank you very much. And there's another one of our fans. He just sent me a picture of a coffee mug that he has with the black guy sitting on the edge of the bed with the giant penis. Thanks.
Aaron has that same mug.
I don't have the same. He's lying, guys. I don't have the same mug. I have a blown up photo
his
of
is
that
better.
in my living room. Mine actually
His is
hangs-
better. His is like temperature reactive. So like when the cup is cold, it's down. And then when it heats up, it's up. You like, wow. It's just
science.
How do they do that?
Yeah, it's science. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Helgi says $255. Holy buckets. Might as well just give up now. Oh,
that's hurtful. We're having fun.
I know. I'm having fun. The show's great. We got lots of good stuff to talk about today. Audience has got good stuff. Just no money's coming in. That's all. It fucking happens. I hope we can reverse our fortunes here at the by the end of the show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, etc. I'm so happy for this lady. Lisa Domsky is her name, and Lisa refused the COVID vaccine, and she got fired for it. Her job fired her back in the day, a few years ago, for not getting this COVID vaccine, and now people are starting to win these lawsuits. Like, the precedent is starting to be set that these employers forcing their employees to get the COVID vaccine was wrong, that they couldn't do it. She was working at Blue Cross Blue Shield as an IT specialist. She'd been there for 30 years. She was fired from her position for refusing to take the jab, which has since been proven to, well, this guy
That's
says
an opinion, but
either been safe or effective. That's his opinion. I would say that at the very least, the vaccine was overpromised and underdelivered. I would say that it
I
had
would
a lot.
agree with that completely.
Had a lot more complications than people said it would, and it was not nearly as effective as people said.
Like one thing we could all agree on, not worth firing over somebody over it, because again, whether they had gotten it or not, probably wouldn't have changed much in the overall working environment.
It's about to really not be worth it for Blue Cross Blue Shield, because after suing the company for religious discrimination against her Catholic faith, Domsky was awarded significant damages by a federal jury in Detroit. The ruling included $10 million in punitive damages against Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, as well as $1.7 million in lost wages and $1 million in non-economic damages.
So wait a minute, she had 1.7 million lost wages for 3 years?
Nice job, right?
Yeah, dude, how much do they fucking pay? Well, IT specialist, I guess. But
yeah. She did all right for herself.
Jesus.
$12 million is what she walked away from it from. God damn it. I wish I would have worked somewhere where they forced me to get the vaccine and then not taken it. God, that's a good retirement move. Shit.
If I could have gotten 5 for taking the jab, I would have been so happy.
I would have been so happy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, looking back on it, it's easy to look at these employers and be like, what the fuck were you thinking?
But when it was happening,
you know? But back at the time, you're like, well, it really sounds like they're going to like fire you. It sounds like, the government's going to, put a scarlet letter on your fucking chest. They're going to brand you as an anti-vaxxer if you don't get it done. Like, I can see where some people with high-paying jobs got intimidated to take the vaccine or just lied to. And so they thought it was safe, so they took it.
Not even people with high-paying jobs. Some of us who just couldn't afford to lose our jobs are like, well, I mean, like, I have my viewpoints and I have my opinions, but my daughter needs to eat.
Yeah, and like this woman decided, you know what, I'm going to dig my heels in, and I'm going to pursue this if they fire me. She did, and wow, did that gamble pay off. Son of Lars says, jump in front of a self-insured company vehicle. Yeah, do like the Russians do.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Jump in front.
Fucking let someone hit you.
Some of those are so poorly acted. I think China has a lot of those too, where people run in front of cars and then they tap their hood and then lay down on the ground like they just got hit. It's so terrible. All right, guys, still 255 away from today's goal. If you could help us knock that down a little bit, I tell you what, it would be extremely helpful for the flow of the show and my mental sensibilities. So if you love Steel Toe, if you think we do a good job, if you're here every day, we love your likes. We love your subscriptions. We love your follows. 255. It's just, it's what we need to keep this show going. We don't ask for any more than that. In fact, if any more than that comes in, it goes right towards the next show because that's only fair. We only ask for what we need to break even from you guys. So, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, it's all linked at the top of the page. You can just go there. You can click on one of those and go, I love this show. I'm going to throw Steel Toe $5 or $10. I feel like a lot of people criticize. I know Meme Copium criticizes. He goes, if you just do good content, you'll make the money. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. We're a small show and we need a lot to replace what we made in radio. And it's just one of those things. But we love you guys. You do a great job. You've kept us on the air this long. I have no doubt that you'll keep doing it. Let's just rally up here right now and put ourselves back in a good spot for the day. I appreciate it.
I'll just use the restroom quick. I'll be right back.
Are you sure? Oh, man.
Well, do you need to go use the restroom
No,
first?
I've got Sunny Hostin.
Well, shit. All right, I'll hold on for
Why don't
after
no?
hosting.
Go to the bathroom. I'll get through this super chat. The audience will do a rally for us, and I'll tell them about Midland and all that. You get your ass back here because I don't want to jump into the Sunny Hostin thing and then, jump in the middle again. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says the employers should go after the government. Well, maybe the employers should go after the government, but that kind of depends. Like, the government didn't force him or didn't force the business to make people take the vaccine. So they may have pressured them, been like, hey, make sure that everybody takes the vaccine, but they didn't force them to. You know, they didn't force them to. Yeah, no, Nana's Clams, you're absolutely right. It's obscene, but it's what I made doing radio. I'm sorry. I haven't given myself a single raise. I promise. Thank you, buddy. Sam Show says, I've followed Meme Copium for years. Nobody gives him money either. He makes a little bit, right? That's the thing. Like, people who do this as a hobby, like as a side thing, like criticize the way I do it. It's like, we fucked up and like the radio thing had to go away. And it's like, I had to replace that on the fly. And this was the way that we did it. And as long as you guys keep doing it, I love doing shows, so I'll keep going. Coltrane with it. I think a lot of the people who criticize the way we do it are ignorant as to why we need to do it that way. So that's all right. Coltrane with $1 says, I'm hoping Congress and Trump withdraws the drug company immunity and it's stripped. Word is it's possible since they fabricated efficacy and lied about results. Okay. Interesting. And then Doug Michaels says, has everyone in the chat seen the Pfizer documents? The government knew the whole time. I mean, if they can prove that, then yeah, they can probably strip the immunity. Got it down to 250. Thank you guys very much. Let's get it down by another $100. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. Keep her going. 250 away from a win today. And by the way, we did say that a win today means that Johnny did it. So that means that an L I don't know what an L today means.
It means that Johnny did it.
Yeah, I guess I didn't mean to set it up for the opposite. I meant it to.
Oh, wow.
I was feeling really good about today. And I was like, well, then we're going to give Johnny all the credit. And now I'm going to fuck myself. I think, what do we have? 190. We missed by 195 at one point 2 weeks ago. And that was one of our biggest misses ever. Mm-hmm. So we're going to, I still want to get this thing down to 0 today. So please and thank you guys. We're a long ways away. It's getting to beggy time, unfortunately. But we're going to be positive about it. We're going to thank you guys for everything. You keep us going and we appreciate it. Money time. Sunny Hostin, in the spirit of bringing this country together, wants you to tell your family to go fuck themselves for Thanksgiving this year. So, after an election, we always hear that, everyone should, get together and we should put our differences aside. And it was a hard-fought election and,
bring on the healing.
Yeah, time to come together as a nation. Well, Sunny Hostin says, if your uncle voted for Trump, tell him to suck your fucking twat and that you're not going to eat turkey with him this year. Now, this is like a measurable sign that the country is devolving.
Right.
Like, it's a measurable sign that the country's getting worse, because one of the cool things about America was always we can disagree on politics, but we can get together as a family. Now,
we can agree to disagree.
Yeah, now on TV, they're being like, tell your family members to suck your fucking nipples. They're gay. Let's go ahead and check out, this is kind of like Gino shitting on Compound, though. It's like he's allowed to.
Right.
Like
you're not happy with how things went. I get it.
It's a breakup. It's understandable. And in this case, you lost to Trump, but you're still not over it. And you still need a little bit of time. Let's check it out.
I'm all for healthy boundaries, but I tend to think mashed potatoes are the great equalizer. Like, you don't want to spend Thanksgiving by yourself because you can't set politics aside. Like, I find that every day in every job I've worked in social circles I've run in, I've been around people who have different politics than me, and it's never gotten in the way of having friendships with them. I wouldn't have had I wouldn't have had any friends.
I wouldn't have had any holidays if I had to only pick the ones where everyone agreed with me. And so
okay, this is going to be an even better clip than I thought, because so far all the people on The View are like, yeah, you'd have to be a fucking schizo retard.
Yeah, you'd have to be fucking nuts to be like, you know what? My political stuff matters so much that we can't be a family because we can't put that down for 5 minutes and be like, hey, so how are you doing? Oh, what's the weather like? Oh, I'm going crazy out there at the bar. Like, no, you can't have any of that shit. You got to fucking, nope, it's politics. Did you vote for Trump? Fuck off.
I really like how this segment is starting off, because I thought this was going to just be a cackling hen fest on The View where they all go, me too. But it's actually starting out as
Sunny Hostin's on the outside looking in.
Everyone's like, we can all agree at this table that even though we all hate Trump, like, it's stupid to not go to your Thanksgiving and hang out with your family, right?
Like, fucking, no, I don't like MAGA people, but hating on your relatives just for that, for like a day. Like you can't put it aside. That's gay, right?
Right.
Like I would.
Well, let's see.
Now there are times,
Max
and
wouldn't be with you.
I check in with myself and say, am I up for this? Because I also know struggling with mental health. There are times I'm not, and that's okay. You step away, but it will never.
Got to get that fluoride out of the water, bro.
I struggle with mental health. Thank you, stereotypes. I love it when you guys rear your heads.
Thank you, I can't even white lady. That's great. That's you're really doing our whole race a service. God, what is it? Ooh. Like white women have to decide: are they delicate little flowers that can't even when anything goes wrong,
or bad bitches,
or are they bad bitches? You got to stop being bad bitches and then going, I don't know if I can even today. It's like, no.
Yeah, see, like I'm just honest. I'm a whiny fucking flaccid cripple. Like that's where we're at.
And as everyone's seen from the 2024 I've had, I just kind of run through a minefield and go, you know what? I'll count my toes when it's over. That's where I'm at.
He approaches it like the old Marine saying, just, let's just take them all out and let God sort it out. Like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do with my life. Like, I'm just going to have hits and misses, and I'm going to let somebody add it up at the end. I'm not even going to look.
I'll count the bullet holes when I'm out of no man's land,
Oh, jeez.
Right now, we just sprint. That's what we do.
Over there, I was doing parties with multiple people. Here, I can't make things work for a week.
You can say that. I can't.
Yeah, I know.
Los Federales with $2 says, have you guys covered the Johnny Somali Korea saga?
Oh, yeah. Have you covered or know anything about that?
No, I don't know anything about Johnny
I've been
Somali.
covering. Ooh, this is a fun one. If you like internet drama stuff, oh boy, do we have a fun one there. Been watching
You know what?
it.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Like on YouTube or something, find me a video that's under 15 minutes long.
Absolutely.
I got
a couple people.
That kind of runs us through the Johnny Somali saga, and I'll do something today. All I want to do, guys, I love doing a show, but I'm a businessman right now. I just want to knock out my goal. I just want to know I didn't get up at 5 a.m. to basically take a fucking beating. That's all. So I do want to knock out that 250. I do want to start chipping away at it. I hope you're being entertained by the show. I hope you're enjoying it, and I hope that inspires you to throw us a few bucks because we're taking a bit of a dick kicking at the moment. So chip in any way you can. Thank you, Los Federales.
And if you really want that Johnny Somalia stuff, definitely throw some support for that while I grab the videos.
Throw us because we're doing a good show. I know we are.
Never be the defining point because toxic personalities don't have political affiliations. It's a personality trait that sucks. And we all are related to people like that. So whatever your reason is, I would never let my politics be the reason I don't show up to see my family because they won't always be there.
Okay, here we go. Here comes Sunny Hostin. So now the viewers set it up. These usually unhappy broads ever since Trump won are like, hey guys, we're starting to dig out of it. We can see the sunshine. Let's go be with our families. This will all be okay.
Right.
Here comes party pooper Sunny Hostin to say, I'm not ready yet. Oh, shit. I just went to the wrong.
Because they won't always be there.
I'm going to disagree. I completely understand.
Read the room.
Yeah, right. I'm going to disagree. It's like, all right, well, go ahead and shit on everything we just said.
Really understand her point because I really do feel that this candidate, President-elect Trump, is just a different type of candidate.
He's been here already. Did you go to Thanksgiving in 2016, 17, 18, 19, and 20? Then you're going to be fine this time, too. Didn't you hear? Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is going to make your pussy okay. He's in charge of pussies now. He's going to figure this shit out. He's going to make pussies great again.
With the fluoride.
No fluoride.
The things he's said and the things he's done and the things he will do, it's more of a moral issue for me.
Your family owned slaves.
I'm tired of the things he said and the things he's done, the things he will do. All right, the things he said. Which ones are we talking about? Because, again, you guys had a really bad habit for the last couple of years of just, like, taking clips and taking things he said and twisting them. As for what he's done, that's one where I'm like, no, literally, what has he done? That's so bad. Like, I can get not liking policies, practices, what?
I understand, like, not liking him even and not liking some of the things he's said. Show me the one that makes it impossible for you to go to Thanksgiving.
Right. And again, not talking to your uncle because he voted for him or supports his policies, whatever, does that change anything, like, in the worldview? Like, is Donald Trump going to be like, well, I was going to run this administration, but Sunny Hostin can't eat dinner with her family, so I give up?
Going to, like, family events with people you hate is part of going to family events.
Right?
That's how it works.
And I think it's more of a moral issue for other people. We're just, I would say it was different when, let's say, Bush got elected.
Bush was murdering people. He was slaughtering children, and he lied to do it. He started a
him
war.
And his friends made money from it. Like, come on.
He profiteered. He made out like a bandit. He started a war over a lie with a country that never attacked us, and he blew babies' limbs off. He killed children. And you're going to sit there and go, it was different when Bush was president. Yeah, he didn't say pussy. You fucking nitwit. By the way, $50 for using the word nitwit, I believe.
You may not have agreed with his policies, but you didn't feel like he was a deeply flawed person.
What? The motherfucker couldn't figure out how to say "fool me once, shame on fool me, can't get fooled again." He said that
I never get the sense he was a deeply flawed person. Right? He didn't ever get, like, arrested for driving under influences of substances or doing anything inappropriate in his whole life. You never thought, oh no, he's just a straight shooting guy.
Yeah.
Deeply flawed by character, deeply flawed in morality.
Like a lot of Dems called him deeply flawed and humanized.
Yeah, it's like other people on the panel are even going, I'm pretty sure a lot of people called him a piece of shit back when he was president.
I like that they're actually kind of going at Sunny Hostin. I didn't expect them to start, like, punching in the tent.
Yeah.
Flawed person, deeply flawed by character, deeply flawed in morality.
Like a lot of Dems called him deeply flawed and humanized him.
But you got to admit, they're very different figures. I mean, you along with Millie and along with John Kelly warned us about how deeply flawed he was as a candidate. And so I think when people feel that someone voted not only against their families, but against them and against people that they loved, I think it's okay to take a beat.
Wow. So
wait a minute. Let me ask you a question, Sonny. How do I get to have that same outrage when I feel like people voted against their interests and against the interests of my family and friends? Like when people went, no, I have to support Kamala Harris because abortion rights and gender rights are on the ballot. And I went, no, they're not. And someone would say, well, I'm doing this for women and women like me and women like young women like your daughter. It's like, no. I view you as hurting my daughter's life because you're voting on this nothing issue. When do I get to be that offended? Like, you've hurt me by what you're doing and how you're going. This whole weird thing, like, no, it's a moral issue. Yeah, it was a moral issue. Do we want a country in 4 years or not?
Bro, aren't you white?
I think so.
Yeah, you don't get to complain.
Well, I'll say this. Not only do I not get to complain, I didn't vote.
Mr. Pay Pallington with 99 cents. Thank you very much, buddy, for the 99 cents. We are still $250 away from today's goal. We got about an hour and 10 minutes left in today's show. So if we could rally, I'd appreciate it. As I like today's show. How far away has got me down a little bit. I'll admit I don't want to ask too much. Because I'm asking and it's not arriving. So I don't want to bother people, but at the same time, it sucks to bust ass and get back to good and then, have the big election night we did and put all that. Like, we could have kept all that election night money and just held on to it. And I just spread it out over the other goals. So, like, I'd really like to keep us on track or at least get a little close. I'd like you guys show a little appreciation for what we're doing here. If you appreciate it and throw us a couple bucks. I'm really, I love you guys. You guys are great. You guys are awesome. Just want to keep things going. Click on the PayPal, click on the Venmo. Let's get some big ones in there. I think we're at about the $100 mark so far today. $250 away. Let's go ahead and hammer it out. Throw in. I feel silly. I feel silly. I'll admit it. Love you guys. Power of positivity, all that stuff. I just feel silly asking a lot, but I have to. Like, it's kind of a catch-22. I have to ask a lot, but I also feel silly doing it because It's not coming
And then
in.
once we knock it out, we don't
Right.
freaking talk about it because we don't want
That's
to.
the thing. Like, once it all just comes in, once it's like a bunch of people dropping 5, 10, 15, 20 at a time, and it all starts coming in, we shut the fuck up. And so when you go, Aaron, I love the show, but it's annoying when you do this part. This is the part that allows us to do the part that you enjoy. So, like, as soon as this part starts getting knocked down, believe me, we think it's disgusting and gross, and we suck too when we do it.
And if we can find a way to get that part taken out,
that's awesome.
Believe you me, that's
So,
going to happen.
Hammer it out. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you. All right, so this is oh God. This is Johnny Somali.
Yeah, this is from SVG. This is one of the shortest videos. He does do a fair amount of talking. I will say SVG on YouTube. Subscribe to him. Several people cover this. I personally like watching it through Decoy Voice, but his stuff is more long form. So this is going to be more short and sweet and to the point for people who know nothing about this character. And this guy, like someone else that I know, I just hate that he uses the name Johnny because his first name is not even, I don't even think his first name is John. So again, Johnny Somali is his internet name and nothing to do with his real name.
Helgi with $5 says, "Here you go, whiny baby." I can't help
Thank
it.
you.
I don't know what to do. Las Tejas says, "You never stop with the goal, but it's never fully out." I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Gustav's back. He says, "Why don't you put up a Zelle QR code?" I don't want to put his QR code in there. I think it just kind of gums stuff up. I'm a filthy e-beggar. I am what I am. It's just, it's just the reality. Help the Toe with $1.99 says, "Contribute now. I love you. Power of positivity." Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Help the Toe. That's going to put us down at 240, I'm sorry, for the day. A nice little 240. I appreciate it. Keep it going. We appreciate your guys' contributions. Let's rally it up. Let's get a win. Let's get another win for the Toe today. It's taken a little more pushing and cranking on your teeth than usual. It's taking a little more strong arm tactics, but it's
getting there, and it's a great show.
Such are some days here on the Toe. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. All right, so Johnny Somali. I have a feeling I've seen like YouTube videos talking about Johnny Somali, so I feel like I'm kind of way behind on this. He's facing 12 years in prison now.
Oh, he's facing more than that.
When I hear about this guy, I hear about like he's the bad guy or he's.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
So he's an IRL streamer. Just to kind of cliff notes this before we get into it, and this guy will talk about it too. He's an IRL streamer who's gone around to several countries, gotten kicked out of them. He's one of these people who tries to do more and more vulgar and offensive stuff to get likes, to get clicks, to get attention, and it's been working. And when he gets the wrong kind of attention, he gets the right kind of internet attention. And like I said, he's been kind of getting kicked around at some of these different countries. He went to South Korea and he started offending the culture there and things like that. And he found out very quickly they don't play, and you're going to kind of hear about all of that.
Yeah, don't go to North Korea.
Well, he didn't go to North Korea. He was in South Korea.
Oh, South Korea will fuck with you too. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he's in South Korea. And they literally, South Korea got so offended to the point where the government didn't like sanction it, but the cops were turning a blind eye to it enough that it was almost like a national hobby to find Johnny Somali and like accost him.
Okay. Well, we'll check it out here. Pakistan with $1.99 says, "For the legal bills." I don't have any legal bills.
But thank you.
My legal bills are done. I appreciate it. Are you talking about yesterday? There's no bills for that. What are you talking about? I don't know. Maybe someday in the future I'll be able to explain to you guys how the whole system works, seeing as I've been on all sides of it lately. All right, here we go. Johnny Somali. Everybody, hey, I'm still watching PayPal and Venmo and shit. We're still 240 away. We got a long ways to go, so I'm going to be watching it. I'll be begging if I have to. Let's throw in. Let's get this thing taken care of. Please and thank you.
The internet's globe-trotting crown prince of chaos has officially f***ed around, and with his latest arrest, he has certainly found out.
Hopefully we can move past this and have a better future.
No one is surprised when streamers do horrifically dangerous things for attention.
So this guy's just a obnoxious.
He's just a douche canoe, and I think this is the one where got offensive. These are like statues, or the one that he did in Korea, there are statues to comfort women or some sort of thing. It's like a cultural thing for them. And he like referred to them as prostitutes and did something similar to this.
So he's just an annoying gay dude.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Ugh. Like this bums me out because like I sit here 240 away from a goal doing a fucking hilarious, one of the best shows out there, and then I watch a retard like this with no talent, and I'm just like, the fucking world's an unfair place. Like,
yeah, dude, all he does is he goes out and he tries to be provocative and doing all this crap. He's not making a point. He's not drawing attention. He's just being an asshole to get attention.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where he keeps avoiding consequence, so he thinks there isn't one.
But it's always shocking to see someone get themselves into serious legal trouble just for the views. IRL streamer Johnny Somali has been arrested for his hijinks.
Honestly, I'm going to say this. IRL streaming should be banned, and everyone who does it should be thrown in a camp. Because
I feel like it should be an illegal profession. We're saying that we're sitting there saying that, you know, sex workers can't be treated like legal, like a relative respectable profession. But these whores can run around doing this shit. I think they cause more damage.
And they bother people. They annoy people. It's like it's for the clicks and for the views, bro. Yeah, if we just threw all IRL streamers in a camp, I'm totally cool with it.
Again, and this time he could be facing at least a decade in prison in South Korea. This isn't the first time that Somali has faced serious legal trouble. For those out of the loop, he's a kick and rumble stream.
I really wish that Daniel Penny would have been on this subway. That would have been nice. By the way, we're gonna watch some video.
Yeah.
From the police when the Daniel Penny Jordan Neely thing happened.
To show how aggressive this white man was to an innocent Michael Jackson impersonator on a subway who was just doing hee-hee.
Yeah, or to show that everyone on that train was fucking terrified and they all told the police that. And honestly, after watching this video, I don't know how Daniel Penny got charged with anything other than some kind of sense of like racial revenge or political reason. I mean, it's just insane.
It's weird. The cops showed up on the scene, refused to do mouth to mouth, and then he was reported dead on arrival at the hospital an hour later.
Yeah.
But it's all Penny's fault.
Wait till you hear from the people on the subway. Here we go. Johnny Somali. I'll tell you this. It's taken 29 seconds for me to hate this guy.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. And like I said, it sounds like he's getting 10 years or more on this, and then they have a travel ban on him, so he can't leave the country. Like from some of the stuff I'm reading, he could face up to like 30 years. They're not happy with how he behaved.
Fuck.
Face serious legal trouble. For those out of the loop, he's a kick and rumble streamer who has essentially built his brand on being a public nuisance. In 2023, he was arrested multiple times in Japan for breaking into a construction site and loudly playing music and yelling at people in a restaurant. Those arrests led to Somali being deported.
See, like, someone needs to explain to me where the talent in that is. Someone needs to explain to me why. Again,
There isn't. It's literally the class clown who enjoyed when he got a bunch of laughs in history class. Only now this is that person 24/7 doing it for money and attention. And the more attention they get, the more they'll do. And when their attention dies down, they'll step up what they do to get more attention and to get back in the likes and the clicks and the views.
This just seems like a countdown to jail.
Yeah, it is. And we've reached the ball dropping point where now it's at like 2 or 1, and that's the part I've been waiting for. I've been sitting on this just watching going eventually, and now that moment has arrived.
Guys, let's throw in some money. Let's get those PayPals and Venmos going where there's no fees or anything like that, because we got an hour left. We're 2:40 away. It's a bad day today. It's a good show, but a bad day. I want to keep my spirits up, rally up. If you want to be a whale today, be a whale. We'd appreciate it. It's an L for the toe at the moment, but I hate that. Good show, fun show. I'm going to keep doing good show. An L for the toe at the moment.
But he could be facing much more serious consequences for his latest content spree. Somali was initially arrested in South Korea for similar reasons to his arrest in Japan. He caused a commotion in a convenience store after employees denied him alcohol and allegedly responded violently when the employees asked him to leave. Since then, authorities have barred Somali from leaving.
So again, he's just a fucking cunt for a living.
He's a piece of shit. That's it.
Like just his face, like the way he is, like it's not just that he's an asshole in public to people who are just trying to go about their day. It's the stupid fucking faces he makes. It's the invincibility these fucking retards carry themselves with. It's not even, I don't want jail time. Like jail time to me isn't satisfying. Like I get to watch him be a fucking carefree cunt while he bothers people. I want a camera in his jail cell. I want IRL streaming while he's in prison. Like I don't.
But he doesn't get to profit off it.
Right. I don't want to see this guy go to jail. I just want to see him physically get the fucking shit beat out of him every time he goes out and pulls this shit.
Well, if you keep the story going, you're going to find out before he got arrested, that started being the thing.
Like this, making this fucking gay face, I just like to see it get punched in. I really would. And I don't mean
again, if we had
gay,
a lot of time
I don't
to go
mean
through
gay.
long
I don't mean gay like sucking dicks. I mean gay like
this guy sucks as a person.
Yeah.
In the country
again,
and launch an
long form, he got the shit kicked out of him a couple of times.
We'll get to it in this video, right?
Korean streamers started like literally playing a fucking hunt down Johnny Somali thing, like, and they would start live streaming, finding him on the streets. He got again accosted and attacked by people in South Korea several times, and the police arrested him.
No, it's strictly for sport, purely catch and release. Oh, thank you, Larry from the bar. Larry from the bar with $15 says, "Dance, monkey, dance, dude." I'll
Thank you.
Dude, I'll dance my fucking ass off for a fucking 10-piece right now. We're getting our fucking ass handed to us so bad today. Thank you very much to Atomic Ray. Says, "Kip they ask Fidi Frackles on Figget bout the subs, buddy. We love to tow." Oh, you know what? That was Patois. "Keep to ask Fidi Frackles on Figget about the subs, buddy. We love to tow." All right, thank you. I appreciate that. 225. Away from today's goal. Yeah, someone writes in the Rumble chat, the panic. Dude, my legs are fucking tapping a mile a minute right now.
Mine are too, but that's nerve damage.
Yeah, my legs are just I'm fucking shaking and nervous, still doing a show. I realize how much of a fucking dick kicking we're taking. Thank you, Shannon, for the $15 on PayPal. This is purely pity money that's coming in right now, but we will take pity donations today because this is a fucking ass kicking. But a rally has begun. Keep it going. Yes! Come on! 15 at a time. You guys can do this. Everybody with 15 will have this thing knocked out in no time. Get on PayPal. Get on Venmo. Get on Rumble. Get on YouTube. Show your love for the toe right now today. 210 away. Let's do it. Come on. Let's hammer it out. We can do this. Back to Johnny Somali now. Oh, I fucking really hate this guy. Keep the money coming.
Investigation into his potential drug use, which South Korea takes extremely seriously. If Somali gets charged with drug abuse, the penalty could be up to 10 years in prison. And that's not the...
Well, that's just it. Like everyone in America, because we're such fucking degenerates, they complain about the drug laws here, Dude, go to some of these Asian countries. They do not fuck around on...
And some of these other countries, Asia, Russia, they don't screw around. Oh, it's a little bit of weed. Yeah, they don't do that.
They don't want it in their country. Because they know what it does. Again, like in America, we have a very permissive attitude about drugs. And it's, in my opinion, been a negative for us. Like, I think potheads, present company excluded, I think potheads have fucking done a disservice to this country by...
Oh, no, we totally have.
Yeah, by being so passive about like, yeah, it's totally fine. It's like, no, you guys are a fucking bummer. You guys are kind of a blight on our society. Like if people came here from like an Asian country, they'd see you guys and they'd go, your country's fucking dumb. And I get it. Like this country was probably better when people were... smoking weed in the closet more, not so open about it, when weed culture was shamed and shunned and sent underground for the hippies. Yeah, the country was probably in a better place. But
I don't know about all of that, but I will say this with the drug stuff. Countries that have very strict like social etiquette, like, because we don't think of this in America because we're a melting pot or whatever. We kind of keep changing our social etiquette. A lot of these countries, like, they have traditions, beliefs, ways of behaving in public that go back to, like, the fucking 1200s and shit. You can't just go there and uproot that and expect to be fine.
Right. And in America, we just let any degenerate do whatever the fuck they want. It's kind of one of the sidebars of freedom, so to speak.
Yeah, and when you grow up as someone who gets to go, hey, you can't judge me or criticize me because obviously I'm an other, so I get to do what I want without consequence. It's really funny to see them go abroad and go, oh, I get to do what I want without consequence. Yeah, that's not how this works here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think what happened to Brittany Griner was fucking hilarious. I loved it. I thought it was great. Real quick, we got to throw some thank yous in because we're trying to rally right now and make this a win. Fish with $5 says, we love our Somalis. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, here's $10 because YouTube gays don't like it. Yeah, the YouTube chat does not like this show. They fucking hate this show. And when you guys throw money at it, they are very unhappy. I appreciate it. Nuga with $3 says, potheads should be in the closet like Aaron. Hey, wait a minute. That's not what I was trying to...
Potheads should be in the closet because it makes more use of your weed. It's hot boxing. It's a tighter space. Just there you go. Then you come out and you get to enjoy your high.
Plus, you don't have any assholes like me judging you for it.
Oh, no. You guys always do.
I know, but we do it away from you. It's nice. It's a win-win for both of us. You don't have to hear us
you
bitch.
Smoke it in private. We judge in private. Everybody wins.
I like that idea. See, that's the peace that this country should come to. All right, guys. Even 200 away from today's goal. If you're a whale who wants to drop 50 or 100 at us, now's the time because we got some momentum. Keep throwing that cash at us. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, YouTube, all of it. Just keep throwing money at the toe until we tell you to stop. Just keep fucking hammering this thing out. I want to win today. All right, more Johnny Somali. I'm learning about this guy today.
Charge he's possibly facing. The legal issues kicked off pretty much from the moment Johnny Somali's trip to South Korea began.
Yeah, like if somebody just drop kicked this motherfucker into that statue right now, I'd be thrilled.
But again, the statue, it's not like it's just some piece of art in a park. This is like a quasi-religious thing. These statues are dedicated to either a profession or a group of, I don't know the whole gist of it. But either way, this would be like somebody coming into this country and seeing a religious statue or some statue we revere, and then just like someone deciding to twerk on the Statue of Liberty because they think it's funny.
Right. And in America, you have that freedom. And I kind of like that because then we set up retards like Johnny Somali to go to other countries and they think, oh, it's just like America. We have the same. Nope. You're going to get lit the fuck up, bro, and then they're going to arrest you. And they still believe in police brutality in a lot of these places. So
yeah, I don't know about prisons over there. I certainly don't want to be in one.
Yeah, they'll tune you up.
He deeply offended people when he kissed and twerked on the Statue of Peace, a national monument meant to
Holy shit.
No, pissed? No.
He pissed on it?
No, I don't think he said pissed. Kissed. I think he said kissed it and twerked on it.
From the moment Johnny Somali's trip to South Korea began, he deeply offended people when he kissed and twerked on the Statue of
Kissed.
All right, it
Kissed
sounded like
and twerked.
pissed.
Yeah. I mean, if he pissed on it, they might have killed him. Which, go piss on it.
Peace, a national monument meant to recognize women who were forced into sex slavery during the Japanese occupation of South Korea during World War II.
Bro, that's pretty fucking dark.
It's even worse than I thought.
Yeah, that's pretty goddamn dark.
Locals immediately called for him to be forced out of the country, and some members of South Korea's parliament even expressed concerns about his actions, saying they intended to keep an eye on his future activities. Some took their outrage one step further.
Come catch me. I'm outside tomorrow. Come find me.
What a retard.
Yeah, and they came and found him.
Good.
A harrowing live stream moment. A South Korean streamer decided to attack Johnny Somali in the street. Police.
Whoa, did he fucking swell up his eye?
Yeah, he got punched in the face pretty bad.
Oh,
he got,
good.
They don't show all this in the clip because, again, this is a condensed thing. You wanted a smaller clip, so I got the shortest one I could find.
Yeah.
There's several incidences where he got cornered by live streamers in Korea, and they started like punching him, hitting him.
Nice.
There's a point at which him and a couple of the streamers that he was streaming with started antagonizing one of the guys that like came up to him and like chested up to him. And so anytime they wanted to mess with him, like he was trying to walk away, he would physically stand up to him and they would get scared. So again, he got the shit kicked out of him, and every time he like dealt with a little bit of pushback, he'd come on the internet with his balls like, "Come find me. I'm out here. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. Like, you think you could stop me? Come get me."
And then every time he does that, they beat the shit out of him?
Yeah.
That fucking rules. That's awesome. See, now, I would subscribe to his channel if that's what happened all the time. If he was like, "Come find me outside," and then every day when he went outside, somebody just bashed him upside the head, I'd be so happy.
Unfortunately not. But the best part is when they find him, he starts threatening to sue and all this other stuff. He starts being a real, like, entitled American cunt about it. Like, "I'm going to sue you and you can't attack." Like, dude, you just said, "Come find me." And they did. And now you're pussing out.
What a bitch. I hate this guy.
Quickly intervened, but there were other people who were hoping for a chance to fight Johnny again. One Korean YouTuber reportedly put a $770 bounty on Somali, asking viewers to provide him with the streamer's whereabouts. Ironically, his arrest might be protecting him from getting beat up or stalked by other streamers. But combining convictions on assault and drug charges could mean up to 12 years in jail or nearly $80,000 in fines.
Nice. So to all the people of South Korea, I just want to apologize for what I've done, and I really did not mean to hurt your guys' pride this much.
Johnny,
what a fucking cunt. What a Gen Z asshole. I didn't mean to hurt you guys' pride this much. Fuck you. Oh, so it's got to be a W for you even when you fucking apologize.
And I don't think that's recent. I think that was from a while ago, too. Again, he just kind of kept being a dick and doubling down. And while looking for this story, I found something else about him. He might get 17 years in South Korean prison for sharing an AI deepfake video.
Yes. Just keep racking up the jail time for old Johnny
So that
Somali.
that's where the 27, because I was like reading stuff is like he could get up almost 30 years in jail. I'm like, how is he going to end up doing that? But yeah, no, controversial YouTube live streamer Ramzi Khalid Ismail, better known as Johnny Somali, faces further legal challenges in South Korea following allegations of sharing a deepfake video of himself with kick streamer _IRL. So he put a fake IRL video of him kissing a famous Korean kick streamer.
Okay.
And she, I guess, went to the government with that, and the female content creator reportedly filed a police complaint against Somali after he shared a now deleted video featuring an AI altered clip of the two appearing to kiss. Somali, whose actions have sparked widespread backlash. Right.
Good.
Oh boy.
Good. I want to outlaw IRL streaming and see these guys beaten in the streets.
Somali claims to feel serious regret about this entire situation. The streamer went so far as to make a public apology for his actions, saying, "I made a mistake, and I think when you make a mistake in life, you need to own up to it, so I apologize." He added,
"I will no longer talk about your statue or touch it ever again."
Someone on PayPal just now, I got really excited because I thought we were knocking out today and we were going to be done with it.
Right.
Because they said, this is for the goal. And I'm like, fuck yeah. They requested $250 from me.
Shit.
That's
not how it works.
Somebody just requested. I don't think that's going to help the goal. If you meant to throw it at us, I mean, just reverse the whole process and do it again and whatever. But
we'll be so grateful.
I don't think I'm what, 200, but we're $200 away from today's goal. I ain't got 250 to give you out of the steel toe account.
Some onlookers have expressed skepticism about that apology, especially since Johnny went on to try and spin his stunt as a positive, explaining that...
Okay, I can hate this guy all I want, but you know who really deserves the hatred?
Who?
Anybody who watches this fucking horseshit. Who the fuck sits down and spends their free time watching this dipshit do stuff like this?
People who want to, like you, see him get punched in the face, or people who think that behaving like this in public is funny and entertaining.
You know what it is?
And that's the problem with the IRL streamers. Like I said, this is the class clown, and they love that they get the laughs and the attention when they're making the fart jokes and they're pissing off the teacher, but now they're doing it 24/7 everywhere they go.
I really want this guy. I want to see one video where he gets assaulted.
People learned about the Statue of Peace because of what he did. Whether or not the general public accepts his apology, his legal trouble is only just beginning. Johnny Somali is unable to leave South Korea while police continue investigating the allegations against him. Even if Somali can dodge the charges related to the convenience store confrontation and the alleged drug possession, a different criminal case waits in the wings. As another bit of outrage bait for his streams, Somali used AI to deepfake a video of himself kissing Korean IRL streamer Bong Bong, resulting resulting in her pressing charges, though Bong Bong later decided to drop the charge.
See, like, I hate her too, though.
Yeah, she's an IRL streamer.
Yeah.
She's not a winner, but either way,
it's not cool.
Yeah.
The South Korean government is legally allowed to pursue the case anyway. In that instance, Johnny Somali could be facing up to an additional 7 years in prison.
Nice.
Oh, so never mind, 17
All right.
total.
So he's facing about 20 years in a South Korean prison?
Possibly.
This pleases me. I have to say. This pleases me. Kyler with $5 on Rumble says, donating over here because YouTube chat is terrible. I hope something gets done about the chat over there. When someone donates, they attack the person donating. It definitely keeps me from donating there. Well, PayPal, Venmo, or Rumble. It takes less
your
of
buddy
a cut.
Legal Mindset put a video out 3 hours ago about Johnny Somali's new passport won't save him. It's 2.5 minutes long.
Perfect. You know what? That's a perfect. I'd love to watch that. I'll check that. Let's check that out right now. Legal Mindset does a really good job over there. 190 away from today. Zenman Build says they should Michael Fay this guy. Dive Bar with $5 says, I'm so glad Steel Toe is Fake Life podcast because we don't want to worry about you going to prison. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. 190 away from today. Keep it going, guys. We got 40 minutes. We can make this thing happen. It's been a rough climb to do any damage on today's goal, but it can get done. Yeah, this is a bill. So Jana sent us a bill for $250 for the goal. Like,
I appreciate the effort. Like, hey, let's see if this works, but no, it doesn't.
how do I need to reject that real quick. Let me see this. How the fuck does it request received pending? I'm going to go ahead and decline the request for 200 cuz that $250 if we would pay you would put us further away from what we need today. Thank you. Yeah, people are, you know what? If you're a mod on YouTube, just start like, this is what I've told the mods. Clean it up and make it what you want to make it. The only problem I have is sometimes you guys are make it a pain in the ass for me because then I get a shitload of messages from people going, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry. So here's what I'm going to say. If you're a mod over on YouTube, make the chat what you want it to be. Just don't make a fucking problem for me. That's all. So if you're a mod on YouTube or if you want to be a mod on YouTube, send in a super chat. And if I like you, if you're good, I'll give you a mod badge and you can fucking go bananas. Just start banning the shit out of people. But like, I don't read the YouTube chat. I have the fan funding part on. So I don't really give a shit. The Rumble chat is funnier anyway. There's, a lot of people on there. And yeah, YouTube chat is the YouTube chat is yours. Do as you please. I don't really give a fuck about it, to be honest with you. So fucking take a flamethrower to the joint if you want to. Here's a and by the way, 190 away from today. 190 away from knocking out today's goal. So let's keep rallying. Let's keep the pressure up, the downward pressure on that goal. I would appreciate it. Go ahead and let's make some money. Let's make today a win for the toe. Let's get that 190 taken care of. We need you. We love you. We appreciate you. All right, let's go find this. John. It's Legal Mindset, you said?
Yeah, Legal Mindset. I can find the link for you. I was trying to find the a video with him getting a beaten.
Korean crimes can revoke his passport. Johnny Somali update and flower mission 11 days ago. New passport won't save him. Is that the one you're talking about?
That's the one I was talking about that he put up a couple hours ago.
So Johnny Somali had a video today. Let's play the video. Now I've got to mute the audio because it's some like rap, but let's play the video. Here's Johnny's video. So Johnny had this video today. He also did some really rude stuff on the subway. I'll show you this in a second. But Johnny is outside the U.S. Embassy, and he's holding a passport.
Yeah, that doesn't matter, though. Can't they just take that away from him?
The travel ban is the thing preventing him. By the way, also, beautiful thing about this, he's got his passport. He thinks he's got his way out. Mr. I regret what I did. I've learned my lessons, all that. That all turned around real quick. He's like, oh, I look like I can get out of here now. All of you. Again, this is, just like a spoiled, privileged child, and he doesn't think he's going to catch a spanking, and I'm really waiting for the spanking part.
You want to see him get spanked?
Yep.
Hey, guess what? Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 on YouTube says, can I get a wrench? Trucker 18-wheeler, go to war. Clean it up if you want to. 383 Novocaine, he's got a wrench now. Says he's like that other piece of shit, Jack Doherty. They both need a beating. I don't know about Jack Doherty.
Jack Doherty is another one of the IRL streamer people. We've done stories on him. He has he's one of those people that runs around and antagonizes people, but he has a giant black man as a bodyguard. So if you want to step up to him because he's a little piece of shit and you could wipe the floor with him, then somebody who's 8 times bigger than you gets in the way and goes, no, I don't think so. And then he carries himself with all of the ego of, nobody can fuck with me. And it's like, yeah, because you have a bodyguard.
Oh, so he's that fucking dork in school.
He's like a real-life Joffrey.
Yeah, he's like that little shithead in school who like teases, taunts, teases, and then he gets and then he catches a beating. Or someone wants to give him a beating.
And then he has something to fall back on, like my dad is the chief of police, or my brother's the biggest, baddest dude in school. It's like, yeah, but he's quintessentially, to put it in people terms, he's like the living form of a country that is actively, purposely, and for some reason, I don't know why, continually antagonizing everybody around him, and then he calls on his big brother to come bail him out every time he gets in trouble.
That's so fun. I hate that shit. I hate the taunting and, I'm a big swinging dick, and then someone's like, I'm going to kick the shit out of you, and then you go run behind a monster. Yeah.
Right, and then you're going to apologize. I'm so sorry for offending you guys. I didn't realize you were so sensitive. All this, like, backwards insult shit. And then, I've got a new passport. So all of you, like, great way to prove you didn't mean anything about what you said.
I'm learning about all these IRL streamers today. This is fun.
And they all suck.
Well, yeah, I mean, just in general, yeah, they're all pieces of shit.
So, first of all, let me point out to you guys, this is why I said we need to contact the embassy, and we need to tell them that they need to not aid Johnny Somali. You Americans, because I have a lot of Americans in the chat. I know there's a lot of Koreans, but Americans, what you can do is you can contact the embassy in Seoul and tell them you are not a fan. So this actually answers one of my questions. Okay? So what question does this answer? Well, it answers whether or not his passport was taken. And it shows that he, in fact, did have his passport taken. Because
if he didn't have his passport taken,
he wouldn't need a new one.
He wouldn't need to go get a new one. So they don't want him leaving the country.
Right.
Normal American passport is blue. That passport was purple.
Right.
Now, I know what you're thinking, and that's very racist of you.
You don't know what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is, I'm so fucking retarded. I always feel bad when I get to this point of the videos, and I still don't know what's going on.
And I know what you're thinking. I'm thinking, wow, purple, that's a lame color.
Yeah, like really, that's what I'm doing. He's like, I know what you're thinking. And like, I bet not. I bet you I'm way behind whatever you think I'm thinking. I know what you're thinking, Aaron. No, because I go, wait, purple, blue? Hold on, wait, what? Slow down.
To think that they're just giving out a purple, it's like it's some sort of bad thing. No, that's wrong. It's not just a style selection. It's actually a very special type of passport.
Somebody texted in, they said, so this is who stabbed people at the St. Cloud Mall. And
for the clicks.
And also, before we continue with this, everybody who throws money, I'm stopping everything to acknowledge the rally because we need the rally right now. Thank you very much to I don't want to say the first name just in case he has a pseudonym. No, Mike. Thank you very much to Mike for $25. Guys, we can fucking do it. Keep going. 20 at a time, 10 at a time. 160.
And I swear to God, that money better fucking be there.
What's that? Oh, God, I forgot.
Yeah, you did that thing, and it just reminded me of the Mersh thing.
Mersh, yeah, that was the Mersh thing. But we don't yell at you guys and go, oh, better fucking be there. What I'm saying, I'm hopeful. I'm happy. Let's do this fucking thing. 165, half hour away. Do it. Drop it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are in the chat. Now you feel like your 10, 20 bucks is going to go towards something productive because we might be able to knock this thing out. Chad Buzamok with $2.79. Mod me, goo drinker. Not a goo drink. I felt like it would be done by now. Thank you for the $2.79. Chad Buzamok, I love you, buddy. I don't trust you that much. I don't see a mod role being your strength. You're more of a, I don't know, you're more of a comedic relief ball buster guy. I think you do a great job with that. I don't know if mod
work.
Yeah. You know, some guys in the military are the guy who should go up behind someone and strangle him with piano wire. Some guys are kitchen duty. You're a goo drinker joke guy. Kiff with $1.99 says, lay off the goofy goo for a bit, would you? Well, I know it makes me all dancy in my pantsy. I can't help it. Thank you very much, buddy.
Can't sit still with all these swimmers in my stomach.
Damon with $2 says, in 18-wheeler we trust. I'm not looking. Is 18-wheeler going fucking ape shit?
I have no idea. Since the other day where you're like, don't have the chats up, I'm like, all right, it's your show. I'll
wow,
do it
you've been
so I don't keep my chats up.
You know, you have any idea how proud I am of you for that?
I mean, it's not like it was hard.
That makes me
don't.
I have no. You have no idea how respected I feel. That makes me feel good. I appreciate that. I feel
like a warm shot glass of
of jizz right in my tummy. $50. Whoa, buddy. Thank you very much for the 50. There you go.
Let's go, buddy. Everybody throw in $50. Let's go.
Let's go, buddy. 110 away. Whoa, but wow. It's Kevin Brennan plus Keno Casino.
Yeah, the two could work together.
Yeah. Wild card with $1.99 says, mod, please. You fucking got it. It's time to go to war. Half hour left in today's show and only 110 away. Keep it going. Hammer it out. Crush the damn thing today. Thank you very much. All right, guys, 110 away. Everybody rally up. We got this thing. You guys got this. Johnny Blaze says, I can donate cum. What good is that going to do for the show? I'm just going to drink it. God, you guys. Would you throw an alcoholic a bottle of booze? Crowder
it depends what I need him to do.
Crowder wears panties, says, let's go, felt it, etc. Yeah. Whoa, buddy. Death Beholden says, I donated a like. Look, if you don't have money, we love likes and subs. Likes and subs rule.
Thank you.
When we're asking for money, we're just talking to the rich people in the audience. That's it. Rich people, throw us a bunch of money. 110 away. All right, let's continue. The rally continues. You guys are doing it.
Let's zoom in here. Can you read that? Can you read the passport line right above the word passport? What does that say? Emergency.
The N-word. Oh, sorry.
Right above the word passport, what does that say? Emergency. Emergency passport. This means this is not a normal passport. This means that's issued in the case your passport is lost or taken away.
Right? Oh, so that doesn't do shit.
Right. It's not going to get you anything. It's
so he got his
yeah. You're going to present it when you go in and they're like, hey, and they're going to look at the emergency passport thing and it's going to either A, they'll ask, like, why do you have an emergency passport? Or B, because you're such a renowned piece of shit in this country, they will look at you in the face and just go, no.
Yeah. They'll be like, you're the retarded guy. Like, yeah,
He's not getting out of that country unless literally America puts him on a plane. Like in the U.S. Embassy, like they have to do kind of a thing like they're just going to have to literally put him on a plane like in the military and get him out without asking the government at all. But that would cause possibly an international incident. And again, this is for a IRL streamer.
Right.
He doesn't even have the pull of Brittany Griner.
Yeah, I hope he keeps committing crimes until they just kill him. Like, honestly, like, I just hope he gets the death. Could you look up if South Korea has the death penalty?
Yep, give me a second.
Yeah. If South Korea has the death penalty, and, like, can he stack enough crimes on top of each other so eventually they just kill him?
I feel this is a better question for Legal Mindset, but we can see what we can.
Legal Mindset doesn't give a shit about me. I need you to look this up for me. Does South Korea have the death penalty, and can they smoke this guy for bothering people at a convenience store? I hope South Korea is just one of those very no-nonsense Asian countries where they're like, yeah, you've just annoyed enough people where we're just gonna kill you. It's just
South Korea's death penalty is considered abolished in practice, as the country has not executed anyone since 1997.
But
we don't have any. They're still there. In 1998, President Kim Dae-jung enacted a moratorium on executions, which is still in effect. As of 2023, 55 people were under sentence of death in South Korea. So, yeah, it seems like it's not something they're doing, but I'll tell you what, if they're going to bring it back, it sounds like Johnny Somali might be the reason.
Here's some info from 191 Redbird, $5, says 30 minutes behind. He's looking at 10 years of hard labor on a cabbage or cotton farm. 100% dead serious. Please make him work in the fields. How fucking awesome.
Oh, my God, that would be so funny.
Snowcat Tish says Legal Mindset just said that Johnny Somali can end up in a hard labor camp. Yes. How about do they grow cotton in South
Yeah,
Korea?
dude, they said cabbage, cotton, 100% serious.
Oh, that's in corn. I'm sorry, I read cotton. I was thinking corn. Cabbage or cotton. Dude, put Johnny Somali on a cotton farm. That would be fucking great.
Right,
this would be the greatest reality to end up in if that kid just ends up on a cotton farm in the Great Depression. If it looks like we were scared to death. Wow. I mean, Johnny Blaze, I didn't say the N-word. Jesus Christ. That's way better.
Yeah.
Than killing him.
In 2022, South Korea exported $424 million in cotton. So they're moving some cotton.
Whoa, buddy. Black guy in the cotton fields. Felt it. All right. Hey, guys. 105 away from today. Let's get the rest of it done. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $50. $105 away. Let's fucking do it. Thank you so much. Keep the rally going. Another win for the toe. Here we go. More Johnny Somali.
Right? It's an emergency passport. It's not a normal passport. It's limited in use.
Yay.
Right? It's limited in use. It's not the same thing. It might be usable on a flight out, but that's it.
Someone texting in, Johnny Somali's new name in prison will be Oopak Ow. We actually have, do you want to hear footage? Or do you want to hear, we actually have, wow, I didn't know this was even available. Footage from a South Korean cotton farm.
I would love to see footage from a South Korean cotton farm.
Wow, I didn't know we had this. This is shocking to me.
Well, this whole thing is developing rather quickly. It's a lot of moving parts. Oh, dear Lord.
Tibbets, William Ford's chief carpenter. You will refer to me as master. Now, Mr. Chapin is the overseer on this plantation. You two will refer to him as master. So clap your hands.
That's Johnny Somali, by the way, on the... This is what they do in South Korea. Did you know about this?
I did not know about this. Again, like I said, I'm learning so much here.
This is a South Korean cotton farm where apparently they only employ guaylos. And this is what they do to the new inmates on the cotton farm in South Korea.
Like this. Come on.
Come on now. Clap your hands.
Nigga run, nigga
Jesus!
go, nigga
You know,
tall, his shirt
no!
to run, a patty roller get you, run, nigga run.
I don't think this is. This would never be allowed in the United States of America. Oh my God! I hope they don't send.
wow.
I hope they don't send Johnny Somali to that cotton farm. That would be terrible.
Oh, that is not good. That's a bad look.
That's that's going to be a stain to the ego as well. Holy shit. Whew. Poor Johnny Somali. All right, we're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna get to Jack Doherty.
But here's the problem. And I'm just going to say this way.
I love how Andrew is fucking. This is my face when I think of this Johnny Somali thing. Like if I had legal know-how and I knew how this thing was going to work out.
Just fucking grinning ear to ear.
Ear to ear. I have a feeling like the thing I went and did yesterday. This is also a lot of like YouTube lawyers are looking at what I did, like because I don't really know much about it. That's why I have to go, file the whole thing that I did. But a lot of the people with legal know-how are probably smiling real big and going, okay, here we go. See, I don't know that. I don't know this about Johnny Somali, if he's going to fucking skedaddle or what. But Andrew's big smile tells me Johnny Somali's
It don't matter.
Yeah.
Good luck escaping, Johnny.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you go to the airport and try to use that passport?
Oh, boy.
Have fun. We'll see what happens. Have fun. Go to the airport. See what happens.
Oh, no.
See what happens.
I'm not trying to read into what legal mindset's saying here, but I have a feeling what he's trying to say is it won't go well.
No, it won't. And in fact, if they don't want you to leave the country and you're under like a government order to not leave the country, like fleeing that is not going to look well on.
Okay.
You try to use that passport.
Jesus.
You can have a passport all you want. Once again, you can say you need it for ID or whatever else. But being able to use that to leave or to fly, it's a much different story, my friend.
I have a feeling Andrew's really rooting for Johnny Somali to go to prison in South Korea.
I mean, that seems weird because so many of us are rooting for him to get through this unscathed. The internet as a whole, like for whether or not they're just horrible pieces of shit that like seeing human misery or people that just think he's a piece of shit. Like the internet as a whole has collectively said in one voice, yeah, let's see this fucker fry. Like, let's see him pay for it.
Oh, wow. This Jack Doherty guy was on Dr. Phil?
I did not know that. But
3
yeah, Jack
years
Doherty's
ago.
another one of those IRL POSs.
All right. Here's, Penguins did a video on him. Jack Doherty is horrible. All right. Is this Jack Doherty worth knowing about?
I don't think he's doing anything really big right now, but yeah, it's kind of the same thing as the Johnny Somali thing. He's a piece of shit.
All right.
And similar to the people with the squirrel and the raccoon, it seems like a lot of Jack Doherty's stuff now is aimed at subtly pushing towards OnlyFans.
Why is he doing OnlyFans?
He's not. He's having really hot OnlyFans models appear in his videos, and when you go and see his videos that he does online for attention and everything else, you start seeing these hot women and everything else. You look through the descriptions, and it's just click links all the way over to...
Wait a minute, he's becoming like an OnlyFans pimp?
Yeah.
Oh,
dude,
fuck.
check out Decoy Voice. Decoy Voice breaks down a lot of this stuff, and he's got a great voice.
Okay.
I'm in love with that Asian man.
Wow. Whoa. Got weird. Plankton with 199 says, tell us again how Spaceballs is bad comedy. Look, man, we were just trying to play South Korean cotton farm videos so you knew what Johnny Somali was getting into. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, let's get the gays out of here. 499. Trucker Wheeler, you have all the authority in the world to start cutting people loose. I like this. People are donating, asking for YouTube mods. I'll decide if they get one or not, and the YouTube people want a fucking clean house. All right.
I'll say this, it's a lot harder to justify kicking somebody who contributes to the show, whether you shit on it or not.
All right. 383 Novocaine sends us a link and $1 and says, Jack Doherty. Okay. Maybe I'll check that one out. Sounds good to me. $100 away from today's goal. An even hundo away. Let's finish it off. You guys are the absolute best. This rally you've been on has been bananas. We got 20 minutes. It's only $100. Let's hammer it out. I'd kind of Ali G'd that. I should have snapped. I should have went Wagwan. All right, let's find out about this.
Well, this lawsuit's about to
this little cunt. 2 months ago, this lawsuit destroyed Jack Doherty's life. Ooh. IRL streamers getting their lives ruined. I'm ready. This is from Atozi. Subscribe.
Yeah, that's one of the people who covers a lot of these. Atozi, SV, was it SVG or what SVK? I forget what the other one was.
SVG was the one we were just watching, I think.
Yeah, and Decoy Voice is the other one that I get most of my stuff for this through.
All right, go follow all of those people. They're doing the Lord's work. Here we go.
Destroy the streamer's life the way he knows it, as it's likely going to become the most expensive thing he's ever gone through. So meet Jack Doherty, once a cringe YouTube kid who literally stalked creators to their own homes for content.
I want them to come out so freaking badly.
Now, I guess he just harasses random people in public for his own content. And whenever these randoms stand up for themselves, he hides behind his own security guard.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
God,
Dude, this is one of the videos, like, you'll watch this and you will be like, someone beat the crap out of this kid. But the point is, every time he gets himself into a situation where someone will, cue the 7-foot, 350-pound former linebacker who comes in and goes, no, you ain't doing that, buddy.
There's a movie script in here where at the end of the movie, the big black guy doesn't say a word. He just steps aside and lets the mob have at him. And they just tear him to pieces like a zombie movie. And it's the happiest ending. We'll all cry. It'll be wonderful.
What? Well, probably gonna do. What you gonna do?
I will never not see.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He literally antagonizes people, and when he fucks around and someone's going to, like, again, help him find out, yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm going to pull up my pants behind my bodyguard. What are you going to do?
I really
He started out as a nice kid, too.
Just a little kid who was like, I love you.
His first few videos were just, like, random. Like, one of his first videos that got a lot of attention was, like, him flipping a highlighter and it landing on end. And him being, like, super shocked about it. But he started getting hits of attention as a little kid on YouTube. And he needed to keep feeding that beast. And as he grew up, he found a way to make it a moneymaker by being a piece of shit.
He grew up to be a cunt, is what happened.
Yeah.
All right.
He has millions of dollars.
From
And there's an
here,
argument
as
he
the
totaled a
stance
car.
and attitude is just identical. But one of his security guards, in combination with his own actions, have now landed him in one of the worst situations possible to be in as a creator, being sued. And not only by the victim, but also his own insurance company is suing him for this lawsuit as well.
Oh, look, that's great. That sounds awesome. But Johnny, I got to be honest. I think I'd rather see him get punched in the face.
Right? I'd way more prefer the Somalia treatment. But he's not stupid enough to leave the country. He likes having this bodyguard set up. And as you saw in one of the other clips there, he likes having these hot women that people like follow to their TikToks and their Instagrams that link them over to their OnlyFans. And it's a big question of how much are they paying him for this recognition to get to the OnlyFans? Because he's kind of funneling people who wouldn't find these OnlyFans to them, because a lot of his audience is immature young kids.
Okay. Hooters girl with 199 says, give me my wrench back, jerk. There you go. Wrench is over on YouTube. Go nuts. If people are if you want to clean up your YouTube chat, you clean up your YouTube chat.
Hilariously enough, she never had a wrench.
Wouldn't that be funny? $100 even away from today's goal. 15 minutes left. Everybody throw in $10 and we'll hammer out the 100 in no time, and we'll do overtime. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, all the links are pinned to the top of the page. Let's have one of the biggest comebacks in Steel Toe history. We were out on our ass at the top of the hour at like $250. Let's rally all the way back.
This whole situation, it dates back to the Halloween party in 2023. And while most people have seen the viral clip of Jack's bodyguard just sucker punching this random guy, not too many people saw the context of the clip from Jack's stream. Because if you just simply jump back about 2 minutes before the sucker punch, you see Jack and one of the guys arguing about a comment Jack made about Karina Koff, who I believe was hosting the party. It's still a little bit unclear.
It's all just so gay.
It's gay, stupid, and pointless, yet this asshole is not only allowed to keep doing this, he has this self-entitled, like, nobody can fuck with me kind of attitude over this whole thing. And if you look into it, it seems like he's literally, and the grossest part, he's becoming kind of a digital pimp that's trying to work around, like, the OnlyFans thing to get, again, young, impressionable boys over to OnlyFans where they can drop some money, and I bet he takes a cut.
I like this guy, though, because, like, this guy, see, now this guy does a talent thing. He reports on this stuff. He researches it. He tells you about, this guy's great. But these people he reports on, oh, God, just, it really is a thing that makes you go, this country's not worth saving. Like, if this is successful, because, like, Johnny Somali, this Jack Doherty guy, they can all do whatever they want. They can all make their channel and do their content. The fact that it does well is a stain on this country. It's as bad as slavery. It's like, really, the fact that IRL streamers became a thing, there should be a constitutional amendment to correct this great historical wrong.
Because I'm seeing some sources claiming that she was hosting the party and other sources saying that it was David Dobrik's party. Either way, it seems like it was
another giant piece of shit. Oh, okay. Yep. So the IRL landscape just full of scumbags. Cool.
Vlog Squad Halloween party. And the victim and his friend were arguing with Jack about something he said on his live stream about Karina.
Hey, but you know Karina lit.
She is lit.
Yeah, so don't talk, you can't talk.
It's not like a more of a joke, but like,
I'm saying, yeah.
I call everyone an old.
You're all gay.
Like, it's more a joke. Yeah, it's not a joke if they don't find it funny. And that's a really, really cheap. Look, I was talking shit, and it was more of a joke. Like,
Wait, you about you can't take everything so seriously. We're live streaming. Like,
yeah, I'm just saying. It's all good. Like, I know. But you can't talk that shit. Well, she's making rats. She making
obviously.
Rats. Yeah, rats. Okay.
Rats.
So don't be throwing that.
People are all
what we doing, bro? What we doing?
No, I'm just.
Oh, look at this little God, I fucking hate this kid. He was being apologetic. He was, I'm sorry. The fucking black guy comes up. He goes, yeah, what are we doing? Oh,
and all of a sudden now he's got a pair of balls. This is why, again, Jack Doherty is a piece of crap because he was backing off like, look, man, it was more of a joke. I was just fucking around for fun. And the minute, like I said, looks like a former NFL linebacker comes up and goes, what are we doing? What's going on? Yeah, what are you talking shit? Let's step up to me, mother, if you got something to say. And it's like, no, you.
Yeah. As soon as Charles Haley comes up and asks them what's up, he all of a sudden grows some balls. I fucking hate this kid. Elbow him in the nose, please.
What are we doing? What are we doing? You made somebody upset. That's what I'm saying, man. Why are you here?
Hold on. What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
What are we doing? Hey, yo. You fight. Us two versus you two. All right, go. I'm running.
Oh, you fucking cunt. He just goes, us two versus you two. You.
All right, go. And then he walks out.
I really hate him.
Okay, so that gives us a little bit more context. Two of Karina's friends started talking to Jack because he was being disrespectful for her and that he should be more respectful to her because she is making racks. That doesn't have to make sense.
Yeah, like both. Yeah, like don't get me wrong. All three of them are retards.
Right.
Because what Jack and his bodyguard did, either way, is extremely wrong. Because at this point, they're just kind of yapping at each other. Who cares? The situation isn't really a big deal. All Jack had to do was walk away. But that's not what profits Jack. Jack wants to have as big of a commotion as possible to monetize it via his live stream because he just is one big attention funnel, which...
Okay, so I got this guy figured out.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
He's a giant piece of shit. I don't need to know more. And he's got, like, why is it they always have the hateable face? Like I
feel like it's something that they grow into in this case.
So perfect though. Like the face is so perfectly hateable. I got to disagree with Mr. Approachable on this one. Says $10. Says please take note of the pattern today. Did a large segment of internet drama, then struggled for the goal. Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong. Until we did the Johnny Somali thing, we didn't start making any money today.
Yeah, we were kind of up against it. We did the Johnny Somali thing. We got the support. I wouldn't say the internet drama was a plus or a minus in this particular one.
Yeah. When are you going to stop slamming the window on your financial dick? And by the way, our first hour and a half today was the really funny RFK stuff, the really funny Trump stuff we did, and we didn't make dick.
Yeah,
doing that.
We did the classic old school bits and stuff, and we struggled like hell.
I think what happens is some days we struggle for the goal, then people jump in and get really generous. Some days we got a bunch of people early on who are like, not going to be listening later. Here's a bunch of money. It works out differently each day. Vidam with $5 says, good morning from the deer stand in Superior Forest. It's raining. Good thing I have a heated deer stand with a roof. Look at you.
Run, Bambi. They're coming for you and your family. Get the fuck out of there now.
$5 from Vidam. He says, Johnny, were Ross and Rachel on a break? Yes or no?
They were totally on a break.
All right, well, they were on a break.
I was gunning for Rachel like you wouldn't believe.
All right, guys, that puts us 85 away. This can be done. We've got 8 minutes to go, and we are $85 away from pay dirt, from hitting today's goal and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, rally up. Let's do it. $85, $40 away from us doing the overtime and buying an extra 30 minutes to get the rest done. This would be one of the most insane, crazy, biggest last hour rallies in steel toe history. Finish it off, make it the biggest comeback ever. I think 250 in an hour would be one of the biggest final hour comebacks. I mean, we've had those days where we knock out 3 goals in the first hour. That's happened before. But last hour rallies, 240, 250 would be one of the biggest ever. So keep her going. Knock it out. 85 away. Eaton Clam says sell more wrenches. Well, the only thing about sell more wrenches is that I have to approve. I have to do my background checks.
We can't just give them all out for money.
Jane says I did. Wait, Jane, was that you who asked us for $250? Was that the person who asked us for $270 or $250?
Person who sent a bill.
Yeah, you sent us a bill. Trucker 18-wheeler with $19.99 says, come on, Pores. Oh, my goodness. That puts us $70 away from today. The greatest comeback is still underway. $70 away from today. And Mr. Approachable, you'll be very happy. No more internet drama. We got James Carville. We've got Spirit Airlines and other American airlines now banning flights to Haiti with the entire FAA thinking about following suit.
Why? Why would they do that? I thought things were getting better over there.
It was probably the Spirit Airlines flight that got shot up after it landed in Haiti.
For once, the passengers on the plane weren't the problem.
We also have Sarah Silverman. Did you know Sarah Silverman's sad about the election?
Did not, but I can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, she's going to be, we're going to have her during overtime if we make it. Approachable says the Geno stuff this morning was the drama. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Did we spend a lot? I feel bad. Did we spend a lot of time on Geno? I don't feel like
we didn't spend too much on it, but
I could be wrong. Approachable could be right. He's the one watching the shit.
I will say when we got done with the Geno stuff, we both kind of agreed it was more of a nothing burger. You even said you got clickbaited. So at the very least, it was definitely a sandbar that slowed the momentum.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, then he's right on that one. Fish with $5 says, I don't want a wrench. Don't give me one. Okay, deal. Golden shower from Trucker 18-wheeler. That's what I think Legal Mindset calls these golden showers. $9.99 from Trucker 18-wheeler. Come on Aaron's back like he wants to drink it. You know what it is at this point, Johnny? It's cyberbullying. Is what it is. It's cyberbullying.
Yeah, all horse in our own way, Mr. Finkelstein.
That is $60 away from killing it. Thank you very much. It's a $16 goal or $60 goal away from today. Thank you very much. VagScab says I gave you $17.76 in PayPal. and never got any Alex Jones impressions. I'll tell you right now, I didn't see 1776 come in on this PayPal this morning. I saw it yesterday. And if I was supposed to do Alex Jones for your 1776, then it will commence again. I'm sorry. The donations are turning the goddamn show gay. By the way, big InfoWars auction today.
Yeah.
It's the big InfoWars auction. We find out if who's going to buy InfoWars.
I'm curious to see, like, does the left see as a win for that at this point? Like, even if you buy it and you take him out, he's going to find something else anyway.
Yeah, he already said he's going to continue doing something else. He's already started a new thing, and he'll just fold that into InfoWars. Somebody could end up buying InfoWars.
And just handing it back over to him.
Handing it back to him, yeah. But we'll see. Thermodyne Diesel with $20. Holy shit. 45 away. Charger with $10 says, as the Beastie Boys once said, kick it. $40 away from today's goal. Can it be knocked out? We haven't even done the can rattling 5-minute beg segment, and we've got 3 minutes left in regulation. Only $40 away. Keep throwing the money in. This thing can be knocked out in no time. You guys are fucking killing it right now. Oh, my God. One of the biggest 1-hour comebacks in steel toe history, and you guys are very close to having it all taken care of. Couple more, and that $40 is all ironed out. Thank you guys so much for such an incredible rally to end today's show. Finish her off. You guys are the best. Look at all those, so many golds and oranges and greens and all these colors in that YouTube chat. Keep them coming, chat. You guys are the best. Finish it off on PayPal and Venmo. Let's do this thing. So you're getting overtime. We're $40 away. No begging. Let's just jump into it. Let's not do the can rattling. You guys have the next $40 taken care of. Let's go to, I don't want to do the old man Carville thing yet. It seems like kind of a buzzkill based on where we've been. Although
Is he just pissed about the election, or?
But he's pissed at the Democrats. Actually, you know what? I think you might like this one. It's Carville's yelling at the Democrats, and it's the first Democrat I've heard yell at Democrats, but like in the right way.
Okay.
Because like so far, all the news channels, when they yell at Democrats, they're like, you didn't try to be liberal enough. You didn't try to be woke enough. You didn't push gender identity or racial identity hard enough. James Carville's old school. He ran Clinton's campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't like all the social bullshit. He doesn't think it's a winner. And just because someone's old and a little crotchety doesn't mean they're wrong. In fact, a lot of times could mean they're right. Let's check out this clip from James Carville. I hope there's no ad before it. I didn't know is James Carville a big advertising magnet?
Are you better?
Oh, apparently so. He's 13 seconds worth of advertising revenue. So here we go. James Carville on what the Democrats need to do. $40 away from today's goal. Knock it out, guys. Thank you very much.
Let's get it there, and let's act like an op.
Oh, my God. Is he streaming from your studio?
It feels like it.
There's a cat in there somewhere.
And he looks like a Muppet.
Well, he's getting up there.
Let's act like an opposition party. Yeah, an opposition party. We have no power. You understand that? None. We have no legislative power. We have no executive power. We have no judicial power.
James, you want to fucking like neuter that thing or something? I don't know what the fuck is going on, but your cat's having an issue.
Yeah, it seems like it's a problem, buddy.
Yeah.
So when you're out of power, you're an opposition party. And go and tell all of the people that are sending you and asking you for money, justify what you did, justify what you did wrong, and tell us what you're going to do different. Because
as members of the Democratic Party, we thank you for your donations. We're going to admit what we did wrong. We weren't blue enough. We didn't call Mexicans racist enough. We didn't call black people hateful enough. And we didn't, we really feel like we didn't lean on abortion hard enough. So what we're going to do this next time around is make sure we push all of those things harder. Thank you for your contributions.
What you've done ain't worth a shit.
Whoa!
All right? Get your head around that. In all of the Washington-based Democrats farting around, going to wine and cheese parties, and talking about how misogynistic race, get your ass.
You know what? I got to tell you, I'm going to go back because he's going to yell at him, swear at him again. But like, if you do go to cheese parties, you are going to be farting around quite a bit.
Yeah, farting around at wine and cheese parties, that's just a gastrointestinal nightmare.
Just hot farts, too. Just really high temp farts at a cheese party.
Oh.
And
These Swiss cheese farts are blowing holes in this seat.
Oh, yeah, just airy farts, too. Airy, hot cheese farts. Just those kind of farts. It's nasty business. Nasty business.
Dropped a cheese fart in an elevator, and they said, "Oh, you monster." You're welcome.
You think it was the cheese? And he said, Colby. All right. Enough.
Talking about how misogynistic race, get your ass out of Washington and go work on a 2026 campaign and do penance to make up for your goddamn arrogance and stuff.
I love it. You know what? James Carville's telling him the truth.
He's not wrong.
I want you to pay penance. I want you to say your Hail Marys and your Our Fathers and your Glory Bees. I want you to pray the rosary and then stop the abortion bullshit.
Stupidity. So we're not going to say, well, we're going to say.
I'm going to go over to James Carville's house and put his cat down. That cat is not doing well.
I am going to say either someone is aggressively harming that cat or someone needs to finish whatever happened to that cat.
Right.
This is not a happy place for an animal to exist.
Dude, and also, can you look over his shoulder here? What kind of fucking ragers has James Carville been throwing in that fireplace?
Yeah, man, that looks like you've been burning off part of your house. Like, you realize bonfires happen outside.
Right.
Not,
because that's not like smoke damage. That's like you're getting flames up there, buddy.
That's carbon buildup from flames coming over there and kissing the stones.
James, keep your fires in that fireplace to a reasonable level, could you? Christ, buddy. He just gets mad. He watches CNN and he just starts throwing books and logs and accelerants into his fireplace. Every time Trump won a state, he'd put a shot of lighter fluid in there.
Oh, no.
We're not going to say, well, we're going to say, we told you so. We told you this identity shit was disaster. We told you to get out in front of public safety issues. You didn't. You didn't. We told you to have an open process and demonstrate the magnificent and staggering and deep talent that exists in the modern Democratic Party. You didn't. We told you to differentiate yourself from Biden. You didn't. I hate to be some fucking know-it-all, but all of these things are part
I mean, you
of
really
the
seem
record.
broken up about this.
I really hate to seem like some fucking know-it-all.
But I told her so. I fucking told her so.
That really is what Carville, like, if you want to boil it down to its very base level analysis of Carville, it's really him going, I told her so. I told her so.
Told her so.
That's exactly what it is. God damn. He's right, though. Like, you just get your ass out of Washington, quit with the gender identity bullshit, and now get ready for James Carville to never be on television ever again.
That's right. They're going to totally want him on MSNBC now.
That's what generally happens to people like James Carville. When you tell the truth about the Democratic establishment, what generally ends up happening is you don't get to talk on TV anymore. That's what it is. I hate to be so fucking arrogant. But it does sound like he's yelling at his drug-addled kid. He's like, I hate to be so fucking arrogant, but if you weren't so goddamn stupid, I wouldn't have to talk all this shit.
I don't know where I fucking went wrong with you.
Yeah, right. Oh, where did you learn that horse shit from? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go break my cat's fucking neck. I'm stressed out. If you'll excuse me, I had to swing my cat around by his tail and tie him to the fucking ceiling fan. I'm losing
hold on. That wasn't already happening in the background? That's what I thought was going on.
Right? Like, James, there's two things I want to know from this. What's James Carville's future in the Democratic Party look like? And what the fuck is James doing to his cat? Yes. Those are the two things I want to know from that video. Hey, guys, guess what? $40 away from the biggest steel toe final hour comeback ever. Do it. $10, $5, $20, whatever you want to do. Gifting memberships, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs. Throw it all in. Let's get the last 40 taken care of, and let's call it a big win for the toe today. Hammer it out. You're listening right now? About 700-800 of you? You got a $5 on you? Throw that $5 our way. We'll get 40 knocked out in no time. You and all your friends. Yeah, people commenting on James Carville saying he literally knows where the bodies are buried. Oh, yeah. Like, he's like the Clinton consigliere.
Still got the shovel.
He is that guy. Hooters Girl with 199 says, Johnny, eat surstrumming for money on your channel.
I don't know what surstrumming is.
It's where you take a guy's dick and you just kind of go pick, you strum it. You're strumming a sir. Surstrumming.
Ew.
All right, guys. $40 away from knocking this thing out and calling it another win for the toe. Hey, Johnny. Sarah Silverman's sad.
Uh-oh.
She's sad, and she's a little mad. She doesn't like the Trump's election victory was had. So, you want to listen to her cry like a bitch about it?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Here's blackface provocateur turned liberal whinging person, Sarah Silverman, as we wait for your $40 to come in for another win for the toe. Let's go ahead and take a look. How's she doing?
I lost my virginity to a comedian.
You know who that is, by the way? I thought this was Trump. What's this? This is oh, this is a different video, but this is about Kevin Brennan.
Oh, this is about Kevin Brennan?
Yeah, she lost her virginity to Kevin Brennan. I thought this was the Trump clip that I had of her.
Wow.
This might be bad.
So, like, he's so focused on, other people's success in his family. I feel like you've got a few awards yourself.
Yeah, Kevin. I mean, you've got Sarah Silverman's virginity. What the fuck are you?
I mean, when she was younger, she's a pretty hot little thing. And doesn't look like she's weathered it the best.
He also came in second at Star Search. You know who he lost to?
Sarah Silverman?
Dave Chappelle.
Oh, Dave Chappelle. Shit, that's right.
He was in the game, man. So here we go. And he was on Saturday Night Live.
He came up second to Dave Chappelle. Just like in the competition of working for Dave Chappelle with his brother, he came up second.
That's kind of shitty, too. Like, his little brother just kind of snakes in. Hey, big bro, sorry about your loss to Dave. Hey, Dave, do you want me to write for you? I may not be as funny as my brother Kevin, but I can write a bunch of shit.
I can't do it like in the sketches. Like, I'm not an in front of the camera guy, but hey, give me a pen in a couple hours.
If you've ever seen my stand-up, I'm fucking horseshit at it. But, I could definitely write. Here's what I'll do, Dave. I'll write you really middling shit, and then you'll punch it up and make it really funny, and then I'll pretend I had something to do with your success. Neil's a piece of shit. Wow, Neil wrote shitty jokes for Dave. Wow. All right, Sarah. So this is not Sarah Silverman on Donald Trump. This is Silverman on losing her virginity.
I lost my virginity to a comedian who's now basically a white nationalist.
Wow. She called me a white nationalist. Wow.
I lost my virginity to a comedian, and it really wasn't that funny.
Isn't Kevin Brennan, I thought was kind of like a Democrat almost.
Yeah, but Sarah Silverman, it's really hard to say, white nationalist. I feel like that's a low bar for her.
But I don't think that Kevin Brennan is a Trump guy even.
Right, but it literally, look who's painting him as a white nationalist.
Okay, so Sarah Silverman's just a retard.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's always fun. Was he at January 6th?
No, he's way too lazy.
No, I didn't fuck Chrissy Mayer. Jesus.
No, he's way too lazy for that. But
Wow, she called me lazy. Wow.
That's the funniest insult.
But I think he did have a tour called White Guys Matter during BLM movement.
I don't think he did. He really?
I don't know, but let me just say, if he did, I am now a bigger fan of Kevin Brennan.
I'm now starting to think that Sarah Silverman might have actually fucked Gino Bisconti and not known it. What the fuck?
Wow, you got it on with the...
Somebody sent us a text. It says, Aaron, you made the headlines. Johnny, you want to...
What's the headline?
You want to read that? Oh, wait, here, let me...
Let's main screen this so I can... Sperm bank robbed in Minnesota. How did you do that? Wow. You did that. You robbed a sperm bank while running a show? Wow.
I've decided to even stop denying any of these accusations. Just going to let them ride. It's totally fine. $40 away from today's goal. Stop stringing us along. Stop watching us sit here and go, yes, $200 in an hour. We're going to fucking do it. We're giving you overtime. And then watching us sit here
fucking
and go,
struggle bus to the end.
At any time now, any minute now, they're going to rally up. And we're going to get this, last 40 knocked out. Do it now. Do it, please. You guys are the best. Finish her off. The links are pinned to the top of the page.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
She did Kevin Brennan.
Go back over to the YouTube thing so we can see it. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
She did Kevin Brennan in a reference
Kevin Brennan
to Kevin Brennan.
Guys matter during BLM movement. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
and he doesn't even do clubs.
Who's this fat black lady? Wow, her and I should date.
Hmm?
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like almost perfect. She's missing a few A's because there's a few A's in the Kevin Brennan. Wow. There's like E's and A's and O's in there, but like hers is pretty close.
Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. He's got a pretty big audience.
Does he?
Wow.
There's an audience for that, it turns out.
Dude, him and Chad Zumach make fun of other comedians. How is that like a white nationalist thing?
Unless she's saying it's not Kevin Brennan and it's somebody else. I mean, you name names.
We've been told all this time that it was Kevin.
That's, again. But the picture she's painting doesn't sound like Kevin.
Right. This is confusing to me now. Huh. Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, so I was right about seeing you at the sperm bank earlier. No. But thank you for the $4.99. Keno Casino, let's go. $35 away from today's goal. Finish it off. Everybody jump in. $35 away in the next 15 minutes, but let's do it in the next 2.
This just did the white supremacist she was talking about was Jimmy Kimmel.
Right. Oh, yeah, because he really, hard right turn that guy took. She's talking about Aaron Berg, says Crowder wears panties. Someone says, where's the Silverman clip you were going to play? I know, I had one on Trump, and somehow I ended up...
where's the Silverman clip on her not being happy about Donald Trump?
Wow. Sarah Silverman Trump. I wish that was her name. That's not the one I wanted. Where the fuck did it go? Here we go. It says she changed her comedy style over Trump. That's the one I wanted.
So just admit to a giant L then. Okay.
Yeah. This is Sarah. So Sarah Silverman basically admitting the thing that she got mad at everyone for saying about her. Right? I mean, didn't everyone say, wow, Trump really broke you. Trump made you change your whole comedy career.
And now she's going, no, I just changed my comedy style over Donald Trump. My career is still here.
Right. $35 away from today. Stop putting us in suspense, and let's put this goal out of its misery like it was James Carville's cat. Here we go. Sarah Silverman.
When you decided to retire a certain kind of.
Fucking David Duchovny has a podcast now too. Who doesn't have a podcast?
Why does David Duchovny, I'm sorry, David Duchovny should not need a podcast. I feel like we as a society have failed if David Duchovny needs a podcast.
Make him do a show with Jack Doherty and Johnny Somali if he wants to do a show.
Sarah Silverman character, when in the beginning of the Trump years or whatever, because you thought that no longer works.
Isn't it funny that like Amy Schumer and Sarah Silverman, when it's time to get bigger in Hollywood and they can have access to more roles and more money, then all of a sudden the whole thing they did to get to where they are was a character?
It was a character. It was a bit. They were acting. But again, when they're doing it, it's like, no, you don't understand. I'm a bad bitch that hangs with the boys because I say it like I see it. And then when they get up there, no, I was just doing everything I need to do to get here because I'm a person with principles, and now I'm going to judge all of you.
Isn't that something?
That's fast.
It's just on my rise up when I was being a comedian, which is supposed to be honest. It's supposed to be very open. Then as soon as they go, we'll give you millions of dollars in a show, they're like, I was just playing a character. Isn't Trump a piece of shit, you guys? Girl power, am I right?
In this case,
no, that red mark is the windburn I got on my ass from slamming the door shut behind me.
Yeah.
In this case, this no longer works. So can you talk to me about that?
It wasn't really a conscious like, hey, that stuff doesn't work, so I'm going to go a different way. I mean, I think I just very naturally started changing,
That's like if I go from the left lane and then hard right into the ditch. That's like me saying, oh, no, it's just a gradual thing that I did. No, you took the wheel and you jerked it all the way to the other side.
And I just started changing. It's fine to change. The problem I have is that you change and then you demonize what you did to get you where you are, and you demonize other people who do it. That's the thing. Like, you can change, you can grow, and you can be like, I look back on that and I'm not a fan of what I did, whatever. But there's never any of that. There's never any like, oh, no, I did something horrible. No, it's just go, no, I changed, guys. So.
Well, I always say that if I can change and you can change, everybody can change.
In terms of like my first comedy special, Jesus is Magic, is like, I'm Sarah Silverman, but I'm totally doing a character, and that character.
Oh, so we're getting both. She's being honest and she's really being her. But if you find it offensive and it might hurt my career, then I'm just playing a character. Well, then all the people that you complain about now that are offensive, what if they're just playing a character?
See, I be funny, I do joke, I make a character. Doesn't work.
That's right. She used to do the pee-pee in your joke or pee-pee in your Coke thing.
It carried on into my Comedy Central show. The Sarah Silverman program was an arrogant ignorant,
Right.
And so having Trump not that it carried that through all the way up until Trump was elected, but especially when
you kind of did.
You kind of did. You just did kind of somehow. So wait a minute. So Donald Trump made you realize you were a piece of shit for being successful before?
She was still doing the roasts and she was being fucking disgusting up until Trump won. Then all of a sudden everything was misogynist.
Trump was elected, but especially when Trump was elected and how the world changed in that way, that character was no longer really amusing to me because he embodies that completely.
Sure. Did you feel was that
So it's almost like you played this character and you made it popular with other people, so then they went and voted for someone like your character for president. So technically, Trump is your fault.
Yes, thank you very much, Sarah Silverman.
Yeah.
You did this.
Sarah Silverman, you're responsible for Trump being president. Congratulations. Are you sure you don't want to take that back and say, I wasn't playing a character, that was me, and I kind of sold out what I believe in a little bit to be famous? That's okay. A lot of people do. Everybody does.
it's organic to you on the inside, or did you feel that in relationship to an audience, that shift?
No, it wasn't like, wow, the audience isn't laughing at my racist jokes anymore. Like it's just like,
right.
It is art, and just like a painting on a wall in a museum, if you go and see it every single day, it changes because your life changes, your experiences change, and the world around us completely change. And so
you did blackface and a fucking ching chong ding dong kind of joke. I mean, oh my God, can you over fucking over-grandize what you did? Like, this is not... It's not some groundbreaking thing. You literally you told shitty jokes. You did racial humor. Congratulations. You're Owen fucking Benjamin. Move on.
And like you said, it's not even that. It's just that it's the fact that you told other people they couldn't, like you were going to judge other people who did.
Yeah, you judge other people for doing it. It's one of the things I hate the most when I used to do open mics and stuff. Like you'd go and you'd see these comedians who tell a joke that maybe would be offensive to, say, like a white person, because they make jokes about, evil white alpha male stuff, whatever. But then that's okay. But then you make a joke that offends something that, no, man, that's not humor. You have to understand words have power. It's like, yeah, but when you don't mind who you hurt, it's fine. But if someone hurts you, it's a problem. That's hypocrisy. Don't pull that bullshit. And I hate people like, you know what? This is how comedy works, or that's how comedy. No, this is art. No, it isn't. You're fucking telling poo jokes. Move on.
Yeah. That Sarah Silverman, Bill Burr interview from a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, was so fucking uncomfortable. It was awesome. But, like, she's talking about cancel culture and shit, and Bill's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Let's watch a little bit of this. Guys, we're not going to beg in the last 5 minutes, but I'd really like you guys to knock out that last 35. We did the overtime on credit, on the belief and the promise that you guys were going to knock out the last 35 for us. So somebody come up big, knock out the last 35 in the last 8 minutes. It's been a big comeback. We appreciate you guys. Fucking, it was a full goal today, taking your shoulder, pushing it against the boulder, and pushing Steel Toe almost all the way home. We're $35 away. The links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, YouTube, Rumble, whatever. Let's work together. Let's get that 35 taken care of. Let's make it a win for the Toe. I hate doing the overtime and then coming up short, but I know you guys can do it. Let's fucking rally. Let's do this thing. But I want to do content until the very end. I don't want to rattle a can at you. So I trust you. This audience is wonderful. Keep it going. 35 away. Let's do it.
Please welcome brilliant.
This is literally one of my favorite comedy interviews of all time. This and Jim Norton versus Lindy West on W. Kamau Bell's show are my two favorite things to watch.
Comedian who I love to pieces with you, and you.
Then you try to correct. I thought we got along great.
No, we love each other. But we always fight. We fight.
I think this is right after Trump or right before. It's right around Trump time.
It's because I go on stage and then you try to correct my jokes.
I don't try to correct
your jokes. You're like, but what if you said if the woman did this because of this? And
that was one time, and I admit I was being aggressive.
Micro.
It was a microaggression.
Microaggressive, yeah.
Sometimes I read interviews with you, and you talk about everything you hate, and if you added it all up, you would get me. But somehow we love each other. Am I correct in saying that? I think
she is so needy.
Why does it have to come, like, if we added it all up, we'd get me? Why does anything about him have to equal you?
Right. Because she's only thinking about herself. $35 away, guys. Let's get moving.
You love me. Because every time we fight, as I'm driving home, I get a text from you that says, you know I love you, right? And I go, yeah, I love you too.
That isn't me. I've never said,
Are you fucking serious?
Well, my memory isn't good, but I don't remember doing that.
I'll show you.
You save them?
I can't believe you're... No, texts just exist. Yeah, I press save on my text. What kind of phone do you have?
No, I like delete them after a while. What are you saving it for?
You delete texts?
Yeah.
Oh, I never do because all our friends die and then it's all you have left.
Right. Yeah, because what if I need to sue you someday? I have all the evidence I need.
What if I want to, hold things you've said over your head for the rest of your life? I mean,
5 minutes left, guys. I really want to knock out that last 35. Help us out. Chip in. I appreciate it. Believe me, I appreciate it. Let's knock out today, please. I want to keep these wins going, man.
How many of you had?
Die?
I'm up. I
have a huge list.
I'm 30. 30.
Yeah.
Get something funny out of that.
I had 30 comedian friends die. Get something funny out of that.
That's what you do. I'm not good at that. I'm not good in the mom.
All right. I do like you. And I always feel like you're frustrated with me.
I fucking love you.
Look at my
She's a drunk sophomore college chick.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm as far over into this chair as I can possibly be. I just feel like kind of came here to hang out and have a good time, and you just like that intro was just like, yeah. It was
I
just
thought you'd like that.
I fucking hate this guy. He's a douchebag, but he came down here. I mean, that's how I heard it.
I think that's how you hear a lot of things. You ever hear this? If it's hysterical, it's historical. So I think like things trigger you, make you fucking crazy. And it maybe means something like it comes from something from your childhood or something.
Hey, what a hilarious comedy show, everyone. Let's give Bill Burr armchair therapy. Yay.
Jesus Christ, this is more of a therapy session than the David Duchovny podcast.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I have to let everyone know also, this show was canceled after a few episodes.
What?
Yeah, this show didn't make it.
This amazing, jaw-dropping, great program, I Love America.
Yep.
Sarah Silverman.
Didn't work out.
Like the ticking time bomb that your dad was, or things like that were out of your control, and you don't like feeling out of control or people telling you what to do. That's my theory. This is so uncomfortable for you.
It feels like an emotional intervention.
All right.
All right, I'm going to cut it loose. God, we got to knock out that 35, guys. We only got a couple minutes left. Let's get this done. I'm sorry. I guess I bummed you out with the Sarah Silverman shit. I don't know, but we're so fucking close, man. I don't want to lose today. It's been too much of an emotional roller coaster with the goal today. We were so far away. I was like, I'm sitting here. I'm doing content. I'm like doing the show. I'll give you guys a window in. And I'm sitting here
going, you're resigned at the same time?
I'm just like, this is going to be a bloodbath today. And then you guys got it into overtime territory. And I'm like, yes, we're going to get the win. I got to stay on today, man. I got to knock this one out. I know it's going to drive me nuts. There's that pride thing about giving the overtime and not getting back.
That's pride.
For the overtime. That's pride fucking with you. So let's rally up. It's only going to take a few. It's 35. You guys are the best. You've got this. Throw in a 5. Throw in a 10. Let's get this hammered out. Let's call it a win for the toe today. Power of positivity, baby. There's no, like, shutting down the show. There's no, like, it's positivity, baby. I want to go into this, and I want to nail this fucking thing. I want to get a W. My chat ninja of monetary donations is completely empty right now. It's gonzo. We got a minute and 30 seconds left. We can do this last $35. I really want to. I really need this win. I need this win. Not even for a monetary reason, because $35 is not going to make or break us. For my pride, for my dignity. $35. Chip in, throw in, whatever it is. Otherwise, the people who hate this show are going to talk about what a fucking asshole I was today. How fucking shitty it was.
Well, I don't mean to give you some bad news. I mean, even if we knock this goal out, they're going to talk about what a fucking asshole he was today.
Sam Show says, positivity. You showed us some unfunny Jew bitch. What's positive about that? Sorry about that. It's one of my favorites. Come on, guys. Fucking A. I always feel like a used dirty whore when I do the 30 minutes and we don't make the 35. Just a little. Let's just knock out the 35. You guys have got this. We got 30 seconds left. Somebody throw in with the 35. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna give it 30 seconds starting right now. I'm gonna give it 30 seconds. There we go. God's Node with $10 says, put your pride aside and the Lord provides. $25. Go. Do it. Come on. 20 seconds to go. $25. Do this thing. Spank the Monkey with 10 says, here's a tenner for you, boss. We take 8 of that. $20 away. 20. Do it. Finish it off. MSO says it's too late. It's never too late. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I need the W. I need the win today for my own pride so I can look at myself in the mirror even after all this begging. Yes, at least if it goes down to 0, I can look at myself in the mirror. Believe it or not. $10 from Crowder's Wears Panties says, I'm going to come. Yes, then I'm going to drink it. $10
Jesus.
away. $10 away from Hammering It Out. Get it done with. Finish it off. Call it a W. The next $10 is the winning $10, boys and girls. Last 10. Who's got it? Vadam with $10. Thank you very much. And then we need to ban someone for being a cunt. There we go. Vadam with $10 says, I can send donations to other shows on YouTube, but I still cannot send donations or comments on the Steel Toe YouTube channel. You're not blocked. I checked. You're not. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, say wow like a faggot some more. It's hilarious. We got it. Johnny, we did it.
We made it.
$9.99 from this guy gets it. He says, do your best and Almighty God will do the rest. Ha! We did it, and we're $5 into tonight. Guys, another win for the toe.
Winded?
I needed that really bad. I would have felt like dog shit. And that's a win for Johnny, remember?
Yeah.
That's your win today.
Yep.
I said if we won today, it was because of you that we won. All right. We got it. We're done. I'm going to go eat something. I feel like my blood sugar's off by a little bit. Johnny, you're on today at 2 o'clock, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be on, but I'm having a weird, like, dizzy nauseousness thing. So if I'm planning to do a show, but I have no idea what's going on.
2 o'clock, Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Go ahead, check it out. We will talk to you soon. Goodbye, everybody.